Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Adobe Live. My name is Emily Poulin, and joining us today in studio once again is Tyler Pate.
Hey.
What's up? Today we have a really exciting day for you. We're talking all about Turntable. If you haven't heard about it, there's a really new exciting feature in Illustrator where you can do exactly this. Tyler, what are you doing? Yeah, okay.
This is Turntable spinning my objects.
Yeah, we're going to explore what it looks like to be able to take a 2D object using Turntable and bring it into a 3D type space. And if you're unsure of what I'm describing, just stick around. Tyler's going to do a really awesome demonstration starting in Firefly boards, moving into Illustrator, and using Turntable. So a really exciting day for us in studio. But I do want to say hi, or already see Cody and Sean in chat. Hello, friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. And one other thing, if you haven't yet subscribed to Adobe Live, our YouTube channel, we would love for you to do so. There should be a link somewhere down here for you to press subscribe. We don't want you to miss out on any of our content or when we go live, so make sure that you do so.
Awesome.
All right, let's get into it. Yeah.
Right? All right. So I've been using Firefly boards to honestly walk through processes.
Okay.
I think this is a really good reason to bring it up and to kind of show you the process we're going to be going through with illustrating in Illustrator and then eventually getting to the Turntable feature, which gives us a little bit more control over our illustrations without having to redraw everything. Okay, so I am Tyler. Here's where you can find me. A little shout out there. But I like to always start with sketches. Honestly, usually pencil and paper, but I'll sometimes jump in and make it a little draw over in Photoshop. But here's my blue line. And this is something I've already done, and I demoed Turntable recently. I don't know if you saw that post.
I did.
But just showing you how we can not only use Turntable to get those different angles that we don't have to redraw, but it's also got the exporting to GIF. I think this is a pretty interesting feature, and it allows a little bit more motion to our work. So thinking about our process, I have my sketch, and then I end up moving into Illustrator and illustrating both of these pieces separately.
Okay.
And then specifically, you can select any object, grouped object, and then you can export it as a turntable. And Turntable allows you to see alternate sides of that shape on kind of a 360 plane, I guess you can say. But I was able to export that little pencil into this little looping GIF, which is really fun. And then you can kind of merge a couple different ideas together, such as I'm going to keep that hand static. I'm going to put that GIF on top of that and then put some little motion in the background. And then you have a looping GIF.
It's so cool.
Which is pretty fun and definitely a lot easier than having to go frame by frame. And this kind of leaves me with a blueprint because I can see all the frames and then I can go in and adjust each frame that I need to, maybe critique it a little bit or make it a little more refined. But I have all that control and we can make things like this.
So cool. We do have some friends in chat. AJ says, my man, Tyler Pate. So you have some friends in chat. And then another person saying, I'm so excited for this live on Turntable. So excited you guys are here with us.
Perfect. So let's go ahead and dive in. I'm going to switch back over to Adobe Illustrator. I was actually talking to you prior to the stream what concept we should do. You know, I'll just go ahead and show you. I had two ideas here.
Chat, you can vote. If you want to vote against what I was saying, go for it.
Yeah, we'll disclose what we think we're going to go with. But if chat wants to jump in, I think this is a great time to, do we go with this little, I don't know, little ghoul monster pizza? Or do we spooky pizza? And then we have this crazy, I don't know, he's radioactive PC.
You know, I didn't pick up on the radioactiveness till now, but I see what you're saying.
He's got some glowing floatiness happening. Maybe he's haunted. I don't know.
Not the haunted computer.
Seriously.
That's really fun.
So I did these quick sketches. I think both of these would be really good demos to just show how we can use Turntable. Because again, I'm going to be illustrating in kind of a perspective of my own. But there's a lot of times once we get in there, we can't undo that. We're already along for the ride of that perspective, and it's a lot of repeating the same angles and things like that. But we get a little bit more leverage now with Turntable, so that's something that we can definitely showcase for either of these. So, all right, if we don't have a decision on each of these, I'm going to go ahead and start with what we said.
I feel like you were excited about the haunted computer,
though.
I mean, do the haunted computer if you want to do it.
I think the pizza's good.
It's your show. You can do what you want.
Honestly,
I do want to address one question. Dino Rex is asking, can you stack turntable animations? Can you provide your vision on that?
So stacking the animations, we'll definitely get into in another stream. So we have another
stick
stream
around.
coming around where that little looping GIF that I showed you earlier was me collecting all these elements together in Adobe Premiere. And you could do that in After Effects or any other type of video software, but I love Adobe Premiere for that. Because then I'll bring in multiple, maybe GIFs, but my looping GIF and then my vector hand, and then kind of arrange them again to kind of tell some more stories.
So yes, you can stack turntable animations, but not directly in Illustrator.
No.
But in the creative suite all around. And then we do have Andy Palomares in chat. Hello, Andy. He says, pizza time. Oh, we have 2 votes for pizza. With lots of Z's.
All
so
we're on the right track.
You've been outvoted, I guess. The spooky computer will have to wait.
It's okay.
And then we do have Jacob Phillips in chat as well. Hey, Jacob. Thanks for being with us in chat and in person.
Awesome. Let's go ahead and see if we can turn this to a sketch layer. Perfect. And then artwork. And we're just going to go ahead and draw these shapes with the pen tool, my favorite.
We did have a moment talking about how perfect pen tool is yesterday when we were on the Adobe Live Studio session, our podcast format. If you didn't check it out, you definitely should. We had a long conversation about your creativity, your career, thoughts on the pen tool, and it was a good time.
It's really fun to kind of reflect where we started, and honestly, time flies. It feels like yesterday for me, but yeah, we've been in over a decade now.
That's so wild.
Yeah, but I've really enjoyed the handful of tools in Illustrator, and I think a lot of people probably see that in my work, and honestly, like the work you do too. We use the pen tool a lot, and it's such a foundational tool. I think we should all learn and try to master.
So it looks like you're starting with the crust and going all the way around as we bake this pizza.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna kind of jumping around because here's what I'm thinking. Even though I'm starting there, I'm gonna use the Shapebuilder tool.
Ooh, nice.
And that's gonna allow us to cut these shapes out. A little slice for us. Here's that. Let's see, because I got this cheese that's kind of going everywhere. You know, easy conversation we can have. What's your favorite pizza?
I don't know if that's an easy conversation. I feel like it really depends on the day.
Yeah, you're right.
I am here for most things. I feel like, were we saying this at Black Olives or where we draw the line on pizza? And I agree with that. I'm down for most things. Like, I'm not against ham and pineapple on pizza. I'm okay with it. Black Olives will never be my first choice.
Yeah.
Or anchovies.
Oof,
if you're doing that.
I've never done that. No.
Good, yeah. No,
No
that would be
offense,
wrong.
I can't.
I mean some offense by it.
All right, there we go. But I definitely would with like the Black Olives, if I see them, I'm like, all right, I gotta pick them off. But sometimes I'll just eat them and not notice them. So I don't know what that says.
It's all mental.
It is mental.
Just seeing them.
Because if I was to eat those by themselves, I'm like, blah. Not a fan.
We have an all caps answer from Andy. Pepperoni.
Yeah.
I should have known better. Andy is a pepperoni person through and through. Do you have a go-to pizza?
You know, I love like a hot honey.
Ooh, okay.
With pepperoni, so I get a little getting a little fancy with the selection, but yeah, hot honey is pretty good.
I feel like hot honey has really hit its stride. I feel like it showed up everywhere all of a sudden. Like it was a topping on everything, and it wasn't a bad thing. It just was a sudden honey craze.
I know. I think that honey's had kind of a glow up where it's a new topping everywhere. I'm seeing these different flavors of spices of honey, and you know, you can like, I don't know, it was like artichoke or something weird. I don't know. It's weird stuff.
Artichoke honey?
Yeah, there's like people merging different flavors with it. I could be wrong, but I saw something weird like that.
They are cooking for sure. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
But that's cool. I hope it's awesome. We do have a fish pineapple pizza. Oh, maybe that's an anchovy? Clever. Tell us. Is that an anchovy? I'm scared. Ooh, okay. Andy says ranch or no ranch. There is a correct answer.
Oh, yeah, that is true. I don't go ranch. But
I fear that may be the wrong answer.
It's totally the wrong answer. I know. I got baited.
Chat, you can't bully us. It's too early.
It is.
Are you a crust person?
Yeah.
What kind of crust are we going for? Are you thin crust? Deep dish?
I do like a really good deep dish.
Okay.
But that's not to say everywhere. It's always like a specific place.
Time and place.
Yeah, because there's some that I just can't. So not all over deep crust, but
Not all
normal.
squares are rectangles is what
Yeah.
I'm hearing. Clever said yes, anchovies.
Oof.
It's not even 10 a.m. I don't know if we can be talking about anchovies. Well, cool. You have the outline going. It's looking good.
Yeah, we're getting these shapes here. And we're just illustrating at this point. We're just trying to get the concept down, and then we'll walk you through how we can use Turntable for this to make some edits.
I feel like the crust has a little bit of a hair wave to it. It's like given like a little coiffed hair situation.
Yeah, it really is. Well, I will say that this little eyeball right here is an olive. So I was definitely thinking about that.
That's so fun.
There used to be this, I don't know if you remember, back in the 90s, there was these Pizza Hut commercials that had a pizza that talked, and he kind of looked like this, to be honest.
No, I don't remember that.
And I think it was all stop motion. It was
Wait,
like
fun.
really good.
Wait,
yeah.
that's cool.
And it always showed the pizza getting in these crazy situations,
Was
usually
he-
eaten.
Was he evil?
No, he was funny. He was kind of
Oh.
silly and goofy.
Huh.
Yeah, he had a funny voice.
Okay.
But I vividly always remember the Halloween special one,
Oh no.
and he's going into a haunted house. And,
No.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
But it's a pizza, though.
You say that. There's things that have stuck with me that I was like, that shouldn't have been that scary. But I just think about it. AJ in chat says, yo, Tyler is the best always.
Oh, thanks.
The fans are clocking in this morning.
Yeah, I know, right? Even at this time.
Okay. Clever says, I think no to sauces. Pizza has sauce, but then it's so yummy to have extra sauces like ranch. That's real.
Just like a little dipper.
Cody says, my pizza always gets in crazy situations. Cody may have had the pizza from the 90s, is what
I
I'm
know.
hearing.
I think I need to look that up. I haven't
Yeah.
watched his videos in so long,
I want
but
to see that.
it's showing my age here.
Or just that you have a really good memory, you know?
Yeah, I do. Of useless knowledge of this pizza commercial that no one remembers.
It was relevant today.
It's a deep cut.
Oh, AJ says, I want this pizza in my midnight snack for sure.
Nice.
I respectfully do not want to see this pizza in real life.
Not,
I
yeah,
am afraid.
He is a little
Unless he's just
scary.
like a goofy, quirky guy, then it could be okay. It really depends on his energy.
That's true.
Once we animate him, maybe we'll know a little bit more about him.
I know we
And
can.
then we can make a character judgment.
We could start
Yeah.
seeing what his voice would be. That's always the
Oh,
deal
we
breaker.
should. Yeah, we should do a voiceover.
You say that now, and then we're just off the rails. Like, what are we? What is this guy? Who is this pizza?
Do you name your characters often?
I try to. I've been trying to be more and more conscious of world building.
Okay.
And trying to, especially with my own brand with the Creative Pain. I think all these little characters and these concepts living in the same world is really fascinating to
Yeah.
me. So that's been kind of fun to think about. Sometimes it gets a little frustrating. It's like, all right, what? I'm really should just focus on the illustration rather than thinking about this other thing that no one asked for.
Then writing my short story.
Yeah, but it's like it needs to be like completely fleshed out now. It's gonna
Yeah.
save me time later, and yeah, that's
Not always
me.
the case. I do want to touch on what you're doing. So you're using Shapebuilder tool to
Yep.
bring these all together.
Mm-hmm.
Any tips or tricks as you use Shapebuilder tool that you would want to pass on to our audience?
Well, I'm definitely not using it the way I usually do.
Oh,
but
okay.
I do like to suggest it if, let's say, if I was creating this shape that overlaps a lot of the time, I'll use Shapebuilder tool to eliminate things.
Okay.
I think there's a key command to it, but I can't remember right now. But as you see that I just isolated that and I'll delete it. So now I'm left with this and it's perfectly
Right.
aligned and flush with the pizza there. So a lot of times kind of, what would you call it? It's more like deconstructing our shapes in
Yeah.
a way. I do that a lot.
Yeah, I think illustrating is as much about adding it as it is to like subtracting to get the shape that you want. And so
Yeah,
having that flexibility is always good.
it definitely comes in handy.
And then we just got a link in the chat to Turntable. So as we get into that, and if you think, I want to try this tool for myself, you can just click that handy link. So thank you, Cody, for adding that in. This launched fully in last week, the week before, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
It's hot off the press, is all I can say.
2 or 3 weeks
Yeah.
ago, I started seeing some of the releases for it, but it's been highly anticipated. We saw it at Max. Remember that? I think that was 2 years ago.
Was it really?
It was at a Sneaks.
You know what it was? I was thinking it was
Mm-hmm.
last year. So wow.
Because it was Miami.
2 years, yeah. That's going to help us know when things launch.
I know.
Where was I? Was I in LA or was I in Miami?
That's exactly how I see it too. All right, let's see. You know, this is what I'm now thinking about. What do you think about the cheesy crust? The one with the cheese inside of it?
I can be a little opposed to food inside of food. Like,
hot
let me give
take.
an example. I know. Like an Oreo inside a chocolate chip cookie. I think that's too much. So cheese inside the crust is borderline for me.
Okay.
What are your feelings?
I think it's very clever.
Like actually my favorite thing.
It's clever. Like, it's just, it makes sense to me. I don't always order it. I will be honest about that, but it is interesting to see the evolution of pizza. Like, not to get all serious and.
He's an anthropologist for pizza.
Let's talk about pizzas. I just thought it was like, man, I'm gonna do this again.
Back in the 90s.
I remember a commercial when it finally came out. It was such a big deal, and it was a markup sales pitch where it's like, you can now pay a little extra and you can get cheesy crust.
And you said, take my money. That is everything I want.
I was like, Mom, you need to
What are
do
we
this.
I feel like there was one though. I'm okay with the cheese because cheese is already on pizza, right? Like it's reasonable. But if you're putting like, I don't know, something else in there, like pepperoni, or I guess that kind of works too. I feel like there's a while where they're just putting lots of stuff in the stuffed crust, and I was like, I just don't know about that.
Yeah.
But that's me. So
yeah,
that's all.
Well, some people get really heated about the pineapple on pizza, so.
No, I know.
And I don't think it's that bad. I think it's good.
Yeah, I think it's fun. It's not my like every day, but every now and again I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
There's this pizza spot we like that has, it's like a spicy Hawaiian, so it's jalapeno, ham and pineapple, and I was like, you know what, that really does bring a little balance to it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have lost some of my
Oh
curves. I'm just gonna.
You know, I just saw a video of someone, I think it was James Bernard, showing how you can make the handles way bigger.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, actually, that does seem really handy. I might just have to go into my settings and do that.
Yeah, I forget too, because drawing on, by the way, I'm on a Wacom Cintiq. So a lot of times drawing on these, that size of your cursor and everything can change based on the resolution setting.
Oh, interesting.
So, for instance, if you are drawing on a 4K screen, everything's very tiny.
Yeah. So
there's, funny enough, I can switch from my main monitor and it looks normal, bring it to here and it's just
like microscopic.
yeah, it's a grain of rice. And I forget about that, especially whenever we're doing these demos or streaming, that, oh, is this too small for everyone else? Because I'm just getting my face like glued to the screen to see it. Let me know if it does seem too small for anyone watching.
I think we have a survey going on in chat. I don't know
what's
what the
going on
survey
here?
was, but everyone answered 100% always, so I don't know what we missed. But something there.
Okay. Yeah, keep me posted. I'm kind of in the zone right now.
Yeah,
So
no, as you should be.
This is where my headspace goes. It's like, all right, we got to get this,
So you're trying
locked
to
in.
build out your layers here to go back and...
Yeah, I'm in outline mode, so this is very helpful for me to kind of see where I'm drawing and placing my lines on top of my sketch, which is on a different layer. And then I can get out of here, just show you what we're dealing with. We can start messing around with the colors too if we want. Let's see. Some pizza colors.
That's true. If you did make it pink, then definitely a friendly ghost. But
let's see.
the olive.
The olive. Okay. Such a good eye. It's a funny way of doing it.
We have a question in chat of how old were you when you started your creative journey? I'm wondering if that means your career or just in general.
As a young lad,
A young lad.
well, I was always drawing. I think we talked about this a good bit on the podcast. And what I noticed early on was I was the kid constantly doodling, sketching. I don't know if I was any kind of standout, really, of oh, you've got this skill. But I just knew it was an outlet, and I loved it. I never wanted to give it up. And every time in art class, I felt like I did excel there because it was just so much fun for me to kind of lose myself and kind of also find myself, too, because there's a moment of I've gotten so much confidence from my work and then just sharing it and feeling proud about it. And that was early on. That was as far as back as I can remember. And then right out of high school, when it came time to where are we going for college and what are we going to do, I just knew I wanted to do art. So I Googled it. I was like, what can I do?
How is our career? Question mark?
In a way, I literally did Google, how can I do, I think at the time it was like drawing, ceramics, painting, all of these into a career. What is that called? Or is there something that's called that I'm just not thinking about? And I wasn't really exposed to graphic design. I didn't know much about it. And then that's what it helped me set a pathway. I was like, oh, this is graphic design. I'm like, okay. And then I started, again, looking at everything that I'm into. And it's like, oh, I collect tags and I collect skateboarding graphics.
Not normal behavior.
Yeah, and I had a binder, kind of like what you do with baseball cards, but with stickers. Because I never wanted to use the stickers because I felt like if I use them, they're gone. And I wanted to keep them as reference. And I was doing that as a kid with skateboard stickers. So there's this funny little moment of, oh, I was kind of doing this without knowing what it was or what I was actually doing. And once I realized, okay, there's a program of visual communications that I can go to for university. And then my older cousin was into that stuff too. So he helped me. And then from there, I was off to the races. I knew more and more each class, each project that this is what I'm here for.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I feel like for whatever reason in the early 90s or whatever of it all, or early 2000s even, I feel like graphic design wasn't as widely known. Like I had a similar experience too, where it was like, oh, I didn't even know that graphic design was an option. I was just like, I really like putting together my science fair boards. Like this is really fun. Oh, I can do layouts professionally. Oh, okay, let me look into that more.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what it was. And I had another conversation with someone else who was like, I don't want to, we're going to be talking to this person on the vodcast soon, so I don't want to give away too much, but they were like, oh, my mom actually ran into someone, and they told my mom about graphic design, and she told me about it. Like, it just wasn't, I don't know, for whatever reason, I feel like it wasn't as, like, well-known as it definitely is now, I think.
That for sure. It's just a whole other thing when you think of social media. It's really found its landing place, and people can get to having access to it quicker and things like that. I thought I can't see. There we go. Strokes. But I mean, what year? I went to school. It's like 2009. Yeah, 2009. I graduated in 2014.
Nice.
And then from 2014, got my first job right out of school, and I've been doing this ever since. And I've been doing this ever since with a job and then on the outside still doing it. And then, you know, like we talked about on the podcast, going from agencies to freelance, going to studios, going to bigger entertainment studios and things like that. But I've always done this stuff on the outside, which I think says something to me.
Absolutely.
I need it.
People need to go listen to the episode. Is also what I'm hearing. Maybe we could get a link in the chat to the episode yesterday. It was really good.
Thank you.
Cody, yeah, this is so true. Cody says, I was at Way Towards Children's Illustrations when consumer illustration in books, or we consume illustrations in books all the time, but it wasn't something that occurred to me could be a career.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some things you just take for granted. You're like, oh, someone somewhere does this, but it's one person,
yeah.
You know, and that's it.
You know, I can almost remember kind of an epiphany moment for me where I stopped looking at products and consumer products as just the product. And I started turning around and saying, well, who made it? Like, oh, some like adults are making cartoons. You know, that very
no.
simplistic way of thinking as a child. It's like, oh, I just think they
It's
just
8-year-olds,
exist.
yeah.
Or they just exist. I don't know.
That too, yeah.
But yeah, I would think it's probably someone who knows, who is my age or something. But no, there's adults with careers like what we're doing, making it, and that was a huge moment for me. And I look back at skateboarding for that too. It's like, who are the artists designing these skateboards? Who are the companies or people that are designing these products that go for skateboarding? So that was a big piece to it. Okay, I'm getting a little carried away as I'm illustrating this, trying to get my tones right.
We are, strangely enough, almost halfway through, so I think you're right on track.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna. This was the piece that I really enjoyed sketching, was just to figure out the mouth, because just to get that.
Yeah, stringy.
Yeah, I was like, all right, this is a fun little concept we could draw.
It does look like it says hi. I'm seeing hi.
Does it really? Oh, it does. Wow, I didn't even see that.
And a quote on each side, so you really.
You know what that makes me
himself.
think? I almost now would want to hide type in there intentionally. Like maybe it says something like pizza or something. Yeah, right? Yeah.
It's almost like it says it already.
I know.
So fun. This is great.
Man, this is
I like his
cool.
spooky olive eye.
Yeah, right? All right, I'm gonna really push some things.
I did get clarity. It was for pineapple and pizza, the survey. So the answer is always 62%. Oh, wait, sorry. Jalapenos? Wait. No, yeah, I think it was pineapple and pizza.
Okay.
Chat is a unified front today. I feel like it normally is pretty divisive, so. Okay, so you're duplicating your cheese.
I did
Dual
that.
cheese layer.
I did that so I can do Shapebuilder and grab these pieces. These pieces that I have highlighted, I'm going to copy. Command Z, Command Z, Command Z, so I don't have those cuts.
Okay.
I got back to this duplicated cheese. I'm going to delete it. And then I'm going to do Command F, paste in place, which puts that there, and that's going to be a shadow.
Brilliant.
So it's a little weird because we have strokes on this. You can see what this looks like without strokes. And then we'll have full color, which we'll get our shadows looking really nice, but then we need to probably adjust our colors so they're more contrast.
The screen is so big that I can't decide if I want to watch here or watch there. like equally.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of what the color of the crust should be. I mean,
I don't know. I feel like orange, like brown tones are hard to choose.
I feel like it needs to be the color of the cheese, but that doesn't make sense for some reason to me. I don't know.
Go very burnt crust, very dark crust.
I feel like we need to go darker for sure.
I'm very against thin crust pizza. I just have to say that. Like I need crust to have, like some crust to it.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Some people are like, I want it to be like a cracker. I'm like, I need you to calm down.
I think you need to order something else.
Yeah. I guess I have a lot of opinions in general, but I do have a lot of pizza opinions.
Hey, it's one that's going to come with a lot of opinions because I think we all enjoy it, or a lot of us do. I think this higher contrast is going to work better.
Jacob Phillips says deep dish gang.
Okay.
Now
we're going to go in here.
Now you're cooking. That color feels good.
Yeah. And this is the part for if I was off stream, I just spend a little more time finessing, and sometimes I just have to visually see what works and what doesn't.
Right.
And that's the beauty of the process. But for the sake of what we're trying to get to, which is to demo the new feature that I think comes in really handy in these situations, which is Turntable. So I want us to get there. So that's my landing point. Oops. All right.
Is deep dish and Detroit style the same?
And what style?
No, they're not. So many options. I have a very limited pizza vocabulary.
All right. That's good. Just illustrating, pen tool. I feel like this is my Bob Ross moment where it's like just happy little cheese, happy little
Happy
accidents,
cheese.
happy little accidents here.
This is a non-lactose stream. You're non-lactose sensitive.
I know this could be.
Don't say vegan cheese.
It could be. Which I don't know. I've had some really good.
Really, that's true. Okay.
Cashew cheese. And I'm just surprised that it's made out of cashews. But hey, if it allows you to have pizza in your life,
That's true.
a good thing.
You know what?
It's a good thing.
I just feel like it just you can't expect it to be cheese.
Yeah. I think that sometimes is what
That's the mental block
ruins
for
it. It's like I'm comparing it to something it's not, and it will never be.
Cody says that her favorite is gluten-free because that's all you can have. That is a good reason.
There you go.
What about a cauliflower crust?
Oh, you know what?
I'm very open to that, actually. No?
I actually don't. I don't think I've had a really good cauliflower crust.
That's fair.
But I do see a lot of those for the frozen pizzas.
Yeah.
And I think that might have been the only kind I've ever had, to be honest.
Costco actually has a really good cauliflower crust one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
In case
Shout out
anyone-
there.
Yeah. Can it, Kirkland? The answer is yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Should we try spinning this, or should we push it a little further?
You
I know
got time.
We have time?
Because
Okay.
you're just going to turntable this
I'm
one.
just
and
going
then...
to turntable.
Yeah, you have
spin
time.
it.
It's 9:30.
Make some edits.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's the chat doing? What do we
Chat's
need to get some
good.
polls going?
They're talking about pizza. We are losing members, though, to pineapple on pizza. It's getting
All
lower.
right,
We're
all
almost
right.
50-50, so...
It's okay.
Chat, if you want to voice your opinion, get in there. We're ready for it.
I'm trying to figure out this perspective a little bit.
Yeah, what are you thinking?
What really makes the style of illustrating special is it's really getting these sides and these angles just right. And for what this piece is doing, it's the color. So need to make sure that just spend a little extra time finessing it. And I think this whole side of the cheese needs to be that same color.
Okay.
I was doing
I
little
could see
spot
that.
colors. Not like the...
And so you're going to go in and line it up.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm just going to go ahead and use my Shapebuilder tool.
Oh, okay.
This is like what I was saying earlier. All right, this is a perfect demo. Here we
Yeah,
go.
tell us. Walk us through.
All right, so
I'm not a big shape tool user, and I need to be. So
I'm going to make sure that all my shapes are on the outside of this base shape here, which is that lighter color cheese, like this. And then I'm going to select those shapes that are looking like a mistake, but they're not. I'm going to select, all right, I got the darker color, and now I'm going to select that shape that I pointed out, and I'm going to get to this tool, and then I'm going to run through the spots that I want, which are these. Okay, now I have that shape. I'm going to copy it, do my back, because I don't need these shapes anymore. And the reason I go back and forth like that is because I don't want unnecessary points. Because if you're working in vector a lot, those unnecessary points is data that is either going to bog down any program because that's file size.
right.
So the fewer points you have, the better and more efficient they look.
Oh,
And if you
look at
do paste into place, you see that now our darker color follows the lines of that cheese all the way until this one spot that I did not do, which is fine because I'm going to just pull this over that lighter color like you see here. Select that lighter color there, and I'm going to scribble that and just delete it. So
Nice.
that's like 2 ways you can use the Shapebuilder tool in a pretty easy process. And since this is getting on the edge of the pizza, or I guess the point of the pizza, I kind of want that to show my light a little differently. So we're going to shade that by having this piece come in. Oops. Delete. Do something like that. So the lighting looks like it's kind of cutting around that slice. And then this is going to be my highlight. We're still good on time, right?
Yeah, you're
Okay.
about 20 minutes.
Let's see.
I feel like we should, not we, you, if you're open to it.
What's that?
Give a little glisten to the olive. I feel like he needs a little
Okay.
glint in his eye, maybe.
That's a good decision right there. Let's do that then. Copy this, sending this underneath the pepperoni. Pepperoni still have a stroke on them.
Oh, you're sorry.
Let's take that away. I'm actually I'm duplicating right now.
Okay. Option Shift Drag.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna send underneath. Still have those selected. I'll make these darker.
Oh.
There we go.
Nice.
Gives a little depth. So this little guy, I think
If you're open to it, you can say no. It's your try.
This is me thinking out loud of, all right, where would that little glisten be? Because it definitely needs one, and I think with it being such a dark shape, and I love that purple inside, because I think that really captures that color of an olive, because it really isn't just a solid black. It's kind of like another tint. So I want to use that same color here to kind of do something like this, or at least see what works. And hopefully what's coming through is, I'm not so rigid in the process of this is what it is. I know from the beginning. I'm still workshopping it. I'm running through it and seeing what works. But I have a general idea of where to go. I know that, all right, we could start with a highlight color like this, and it would run along the edges in a way. Maybe not touch the edge, but just in that general region. But maybe the color isn't that. Maybe we need to go back to the solid black, and then maybe just
Nice.
change or adjust our black color on that. CMYK. I'm in CMYK. I could have done RGB. That would have been a little easier.
He has a very dimensional eyeball now.
Yeah, a little bit, right?
Yeah.
You want to know a real good secret?
Always.
If you bring in this inside
Okay.
piece and kind of get that rim light, that's gonna
Take it to the
really
next
send
level.
it. Yeah, it's going to.
You just did so many hotkeys right there.
Let's see, I got the stroke on this still. Need to get rid of these strokes. Honestly, that could probably be darker.
Oh yeah, a little shadow in there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this is healing my relationship with olives. I was very anti-olive, but this is really helping me
Yeah.
feel better about it.
This is immersion therapy.
Yeah.
Where
If you spend enough time illustrating
Uh-huh.
anything, I feel like you have a different relationship with it.
You really do.
It's,
I've learned a lot about, well, especially with food.
Yeah.
And I've said this before, where there's a lot of these funny shapes that you don't really think about that are in these everyday objects until you're illustrating at this level in this intensity where I am, like very close to this screen. So you just start to have those moments. Usually by myself, I'm just laughing. I was like, that's kind of funny looking.
I'm like,
you
is he
know?
okay in there?
No.
Cody says, I love it when my black olive have just the right amount of rim light. That's has me, Cody. Our designer's okay. I don't know.
We got to be really passionate about what we do, okay? Otherwise, I'm just going to start noticing that I'm drawing a pizza for an hour and spending 30 minutes on an olive.
I mean, the olive community everywhere is rejoicing. They were like,
I
our
know.
time to shine.
This is my redemption with the olive because
Yeah.
I don't eat these.
I was gonna ask, what's next on your like food illustration list? Like, are you ever like out to eat somewhere and you're like, I need to illustrate this, or like, how does that strike you? I feel like actually every day.
It does. Usually it hits me like in a grocery store shopping, because it's the packaging that'll usually spark the
course.
idea. Whether that's a bottle or maybe it's a box, or maybe it's a funny shape looking box that I haven't seen, so it's kind of a non-traditional way of seeing it. And then I think about it in a 3D perspective of illustrating, and it's like, that could be minimalist color palette of 2 or 3, and then we can kind of make it into that world building again. You know? Which is kind of fun because it just for me confirms that we can get hit with that spark.
Oh yeah.
At any point, and that's pretty special.
Yeah, I feel like just getting out and seeing things is so important.
We definitely should.
A little stroll down the aisles.
I know. I'm definitely inside working on these kind of illustrations for so long. I need to jump outside, take a walk. Okay.
This is looking good.
Thanks. It's coming along, isn't it?
Do you have about 15 minutes left?
Okay. I think that's a good time to stop, and then we can get to our next step and really see what this does in Turntable, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of pushing it a little bit with the details. These details are a little tricky, but I think what Turntable does really well is it can adjust things just slightly, and then we can go back and fine tune it if we need to. I'm gonna outline this. Let's see, outline stroke. Maybe that's this. Yeah, look at that. That changed everything. See?
Because there was no dark line work anywhere, so I feel like that did.
Okay. You ready to start playing around with this new tool?
Let's do it.
I
forgot about the rest of the pizza.
Oh man, we didn't even get to it. Oh.
No, but he needed his moment.
Okay, it's fine.
Don't. Yeah.
See, this is me getting on a tangent of this pizza. I forgot about it too. Well, we do have this little guy now. I will always suggest with anything, every step of that process, saving a duplicate, so you have that master piece to go back to. But with this selected, a couple different ways you can get to it. I like to do the what is it? Right click on the object or the group that we want to start turning, and then you should see it down here. That's Turntable. Simply click on that, and it's just going to go automatically into generating what those sides potentially become, and it's going to give us a demo of it on a little rotating table, which is really fun, and it just starts to show us how these tools are evolving the way we think about edits or how we're thinking about perspectives. Because let's say if you do have a hard time understanding maybe what would this other side of this pizza look like, and I just can't visualize it. This is a good way to just visualize it quickly and then maybe do another sketch on top of it, and then just go down to iterations. Okay, so this is now a live turntable piece, and you should see these little I think it's behind
I'm sitting
us.
on top of it. Hold on.
Okay, I'll pull it up.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, can you see that?
Yep.
Okay. See what we're doing here.
Oh.
We're getting a little weird, but that's where those details kind of come in.
Interesting. That is deep dish.
But I will tell you this. First thing that I'm now sparked about is it would be really fun to illustrate this pizza super thick. And this is already getting me thinking of that perspective again. It's like, oh, if I was to do this all over again, I would add to that depth because it already looks very fun and unique. So the ideas of using this it's just an idea starter too. So it gets a little weird because again, we're doing some limit pushing with the detail. I added a lot. So just to see where it kind of gets a little weird. Whoa.
It was giving fish for a moment.
But let's see what happens if we change the axis. We're really pushing it.
It really has a whole different dimension to the face. I feel like even from the top, it's like it looks like hair, or it looks like it has like a 3D element to the face. Is really interesting to explore.
It's interesting. Let's see what happens if we do this. Now that we have time.
Yeah.
That's where again I'm gonna bring another one down, another slice, and let's see what happens if we start maybe simplifying it a little bit.
Okay.
Could be these colors throwing it. I know these highlights for sure will throw it.
Yeah.
So I'm already.
It was the rim light on the olive.
I know, that's what it was. Sorry, gotta
simplify the olive.
Simplify this a little bit just to see if we can achieve what we're trying to go for. Maybe even these, because again, it's not a 3D software in that way of making it an actual object that's gonna changed a light source. And I think that's what's throwing it, is the fact that we're already building in a light source from this position. We got the lighting, the shadows. And that gets kind of tricky because I'm assuming that this is seeing it as shapes.
Right.
Those shapes are just turning on that axis. Honestly, I don't really need that. We never even had a stuffed crust.
I killed the idea. I'm sorry. I said no one wants it.
Let's see what happens here.
Cody said pizza monster. Real.
Mm-hmm. And I like that the simplicity of this is, honestly, it's kind of helping me with the thought process of it, because less is more. Let's see what happens when we do it here. All right. Made a couple adjustments. Let's render this real quick and see what we get. So you've been using it too, right?
Yeah.
So what are some of your thoughts?
I will say, I think, when it's a little simpler, it is a little bit easier. But I think I'm someone who struggles with drawing in perspective at times. And so it is really helpful for me to be able to just see, like, oh, that's exactly what I wanted it to look like. Sometimes just having that suggestion can be really helpful, especially if you're, knee deep in a project and you're like, I just need to figure out what this next part is.
Yeah.
It can be a really nice tool to help you with that.
Okay. Let's see what we got here. So it's trying to. Again, I'm building in perspective. So that's an interesting thing that it's getting fed.
Okay,
Interesting,
cool.
and it made the back the same color. All right, that's actually a pretty good call.
I like that you can see the cheese dripping off. Like, I think that's really, it's nailing that part for sure.
That's interesting.
Should we show the GIF version of it?
It'd be scary. All right, but yeah, we can take it another step further. So I think you can have it at any point on this this little timeline here, but we can then export this.
It should give you a little preview.
Oh, you're right. Can you? Or I think you have to go the extra step.
Oh, really?
You have to go here. Say, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Woo!
So it does a little preview of that thing spinning.
Fun.
But what's really good, I guess, starting here in our next demo, I think it's in like the two episodes from here, we're going to talk about making more GIF-focused illustrations. So the style is going to be a lot more simple, and it's going to really execute well in these little rotating turntable GIFs. So what's funny is you can also change the speed by the frame rate. So more frames it's showing between that animation, the faster it looks.
Yep.
Also, the smoother it kind of comes off, because it's less choppy in between. Because these are, like, what with 5 frames, you see it starts to do that little...
The slowest pizza.
Which works. But, again, I think you get a really good smooth animation from 15. You can change the direction. Again, this is all still in the GIF exporting window. Let's just see what some of these options look like. Whoa. Getting crazy from above. I haven't even used that, so that's just spinning all around. That's interesting. Well, we don't want all these.
Just one will do.
Yeah, I think just one will do. Just to, again, showcase that we can export this fairly easily. And it's also transparent, which is nice. So, again, if you have any sort of third-party GIF program or app, you can upload this to it. And for me, I do like Giphy a lot. So uploading those GIFs to that website allows you to search it. So if you're on Instagram or any of these social platforms, you can search in their little search bar, and that pulls from these types of websites.
So cool.
So you could find this if you upload it.
Which making something for Giphy used to be a lot longer process, and so I think something like this can really expedite that.
It really does.
Depending.
So that's the final little GIF, which is interesting. Woo! Again, there's some weird frames in there. I think if I was to take this, I would probably go back and maybe not try to illustrate in perspective at first. I think that's what's for sure throwing this. I would make those adjustments before having this to be live on Giphy or anything like that. But it gives us an idea of what those other angles could be like.
We do have 2 friends joining us in chat. Ooh.
Right?
Wow.
We'll get to that later. But yeah, what are we doing in the chat?
We
How are we
got
looking?
Steven Overturf. He said, "This is fun." 3 exclamation marks. And Brandon Wolfell says, "Hi Tyler, Emily. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle."
Nice.
Thank you for the sparkles.
A lot of sparkles. We need the sparkles for this pizza. You know what I can do in 10 minutes? I can do something crazy and illustrate a very simple looking pizza.
In the last 10 minutes.
I know, right?
Speed round.
Speed round. Just to kind of demo, I think what leverages the turntable best, which is we don't have perspective. And I don't maybe understand how to illustrate in perspective, hypotheticals here, but I need to think about, well, what would the side look like? So this is going to give us a point of giving us a little inspiration, but also helping us fill in the gaps that we're maybe not too confident about to then use this new feature. So look out, this is a very rough pizza. 10-minute
First
pizza.
day on the job.
I know. I can do this too. Come on.
Wait, you actually have 4 minutes left.
Okay. Let's do this. 4 minutes.
Not saying it can't be done.
Well, now that you say that, let's add another pepperoni.
I wasn't like paying attention. I think you said 10 minutes. I was like, yeah. I was like, wait, actually.
Is it? Oh, yeah. Oops.
No, it's okay. That's my job, and I wasn't doing
It's okay.
it. I was thinking about pizza.
Okay. Let's see what happens. No perspective. Flat piece of pizza. You ready for this?
Yeah.
The build-up is intense right now.
I feel like there's a flat Earth joke in there somewhere, and I can't find it. But just think about it. Maybe it's there for you too. Also, the tides have changed. Heck no is the vote now against pineapple on pizza.
Oh, wow.
I assumed we'd get there eventually, so
Yeah.
the time is now.
I have a lot of friends that say that. Like, no.
Yeah. I have people who will be like, it's like a relationship determinant. They'll be like, I can't go back out with them.
Yep.
They're a pineapple.
I can't be friends with you. Like, this isn't working.
Yeah. This little pizza sketch has so much character.
Oh, let's see. Look at that. That's,
Okay.
That's a funky looking slice, but
I like
again,
the 360 pepperoni.
why does that not exist?
Yeah, why
How
are
do
we
we
doing it
make
on one
that?
side?
I want a double pizza.
It's like a popsicle pizza.
I know. Can I get a pizza printed front and back, please? I want different toppings
Wait,
on
it's
both
kind of
sides.
fun. Now I want to see it with a popsicle stick, and then like he totally flipped it.
Oh,
But I think that's
man.
fun. I mean, right? Like, I don't think I
Yeah.
would have thought of a popsicle pizza ever before, but seeing it like this, I'm like, oh wait, what if we do explore that? I think there's
Yeah.
a lot that you
It-
could do with this.
It does start helping us think through a process a bit more. Again, that's it. Looping around.
360 pizza is going off in the chat. Everyone said,
Uh-huh.
wow, what an idea. OMG, 360 pizza.
Yeah, and you know something I do like to stress a lot when it comes to these tools is not everyone needs to use every tool. I think every tool has a purpose, has a user, has a skill level, and I think every tool can also have a piece of that process. And I think a really good thing that I'm noticing with working with the turntable is if there's just some little angle that's a little funny that I just can't visualize, just see what this does.
Yeah.
Maybe the thought starter happens. Like we said, I already know if I was to re-illustrate that original pizza, we're making them thick. Is this going to be a deep
textbook
cut?
situation.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like a weird looking piece of pizza. But that gets back to the storytelling.
Right.
Which is what I
Yeah.
really enjoy most about illustrating. So this is my final gift. And I mean, this got me thinking, we were talking about a pizza that is both sides. That is the question.
Someone in chat is saying, we're going to go into the pizza business. That's $1 million idea. So your future could change.
I feel like there's something with that. I've never seen that.
Maybe for good
I've never
reason.
thought about it. But it's already getting me thinking about another idea, right? Even a popsicle,
Yeah.
pizza popsicle. So there's a lot of interesting things that we can get from it.
I think you should start doing 360 food illustration studies. So like
Yeah.
everything now needs to be 360.
Seriously. I am definitely curious of what would it generate? Like, what could it do that I'm not seeing?
Right.
And I think this is kind of one of those situations. Whether I would use this little pizza, but it's a part of that process.
Absolutely.
Again, starting with this, and we can still click out of here, click back to it, go to our turntable, and we're right back to editing that angle again.
Yeah.
So, what if we did... Oh, yeah, that's interesting, too. We can do, like, each frame.
He's dancing. Whoa.
That's pretty cool. But I know you can also, well, with the last thing, I think we're at time.
Yeah, we are at time, but show us the last thing.
The last thing, I'm going to go back to this. I wanted to do, which is if you have this selected, you can go to Turntable, and then I think it's this feature.
The exploded view.
Yeah, so this is an interesting one. It's going to get a little weird because I have a bunch of artboards, but if you go ahead and click, did it just do like very tiny? Wow, that's tiny.
How?
Why? It's cool though.
Who asked?
But it will explode all of the frames that it's generating, and it kind of gives you behind the scenes of what it's doing, and it's creating these different point of views and then bringing them into a GIF, which is kind of cool.
Super cool.
And it's all vector.
The tiniest one I've ever seen.
I kind of like that. Little Doritos.
Or they look like the Frito ones that people like put on their fingers.
Oh, yeah. The bugles.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. We have 3 more hours of Turntable fun. So if you like what you're seeing, stick around. I'm going to be up next showing you how I'm using this on illustrations of balloon animals. Ooh. And we're going to make some really fun illustrations for that, for your next balloon event. Ashley Green is also here with us in studio. She will be showing us a really fun workflow for pattern and how you can use Turntable in creating patterns. And then Tyler will be back at 12 p.m. showing that Premiere workflow, which is actually really exciting about how to combine all these GIFs into one.
Yeah,
is that accurate? All right.
That's accurate.
Awesome. Chat, thank you so much for tuning in. Stick around. We'll be right back in a few minutes.
All right. See ya.
Adobe Community Hotline. Call 561-MY-ADOBE. That's 561-692-3623 with your comments, concerns, and creative collaboration requests. You asked, and we answer. Adobe Community Hotline.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Adobe Live. My name is Ashley, and I am here with the wonderful Emily Poulin today.
Good morning, everyone. So excited to be here with you today. And Ashley, so wonderful to have you here.
Yeah, I'm so excited. Okay, so Emily, tell us a little bit about what you're going to be designing today.
Yes, I'm going to be building at the end an invitation for a balloon party that we are going to be throwing. So we are going to be doing some fun illustrations around balloon animals and then demonstrating how to get a different perspective on them using Turntable without having to completely redraw all of them. When I was thinking about Turntable, I was like, what's something that would be like, I don't know, you see a lot of angles of within a very short time, and I was like, oh, balloons, because they're always like kind of like moving and floating, and so I was like, I think this could be really fun. So we're going to be in Illustrator creating some of those using different, what's it called? Directions? Angles is the word.
Yeah.
Yep. Thinking in 3D, honestly, is like a whole different part of my vocabulary and brain.
I'm with you. I'm so used to 2D.
Yeah. So, we're going to be experimenting a little with that, and then I'm going to add these into a library and then jump over into Adobe Express and bring this together into an invitation. So, chat, I'm definitely going to need your help as far as like what we're titling this party. I feel like there could be some really fun copywriting, and I know you guys are always down for that. Is this a balloon party or just a party with balloons? Also, what is a balloon party? You know, really great questions. We can also be a party planning committee together. So I'm open to your input, but maybe these visuals will help inspire you of what the party is about. I'm thinking, I don't know, something about like floating. I don't know.
Well, I'm getting springtime vibes from your balloons.
Definitely
so
springtime.
It's like, flower. We got a little snail, butterfly. Yeah, it's very springy, very happy, very getting into the spring season. I love it.
A spooky dinosaur type something. A spring dinosaur is actually, you know, what really welcomes the season. So some fun things here. Yeah, she has so many important questions. Cody, you're so right, and you're asking the right questions. I did not give a complete brief, and it's showing. Well, let's get into it a little bit. I'm going to also be building my library in real time. I've chosen some colors here, but I haven't fully built them into my library, which is okay. So we're going to just start off by, I think, adding those colors in. Or actually, I do want to add one more person to this lineup. I feel like a balloon dog is like the classic, and we don't have that. So forget the dinosaur, we're going balloon dog. I'm going to use just the blob brush tool. Are you a blob brush person?
Oh, sometimes, yeah. I'll kind of use it for like fills or, I don't know, just like more abstract shape.
I agree. And I think, so blob brush kind of functions a little bit differently. It's a little bit, let me scale this up a little bit. A lot of the other tools, you'll have to like expand the stroke, and sometimes you don't have to do that with blob tool, which is a kind of a nice thing. Like you just kind of paint at scale is the way I would describe it. And that's kind of what I want, because I do kind of like measure like, okay, it's about the width of these other balloons. We're gonna just like go with that. So I'm gonna go for the outline here. Are these balloon animals? Yes, Ryan, you're in the right place. Ryan, I feel like you probably have a secret skill of like being able to make a balloon animal. Are we right in that assumption? Please tell us. Okay, so I'm going to start off with the little balloon doggy nose, and I'm going to kind of assume, like, both sides of, like, the full outline of the balloon, and then I'm going to go back and add some, like, line work details. So if this looks really confusing, it's going to get more clear, so don't worry. Okay, so I'm going to go for ears up here. Those are probably too big, but that's okay. He can hear really well.
Maybe it's like a beagle.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's a big ear dog? You already knew. You're ready.
I know my dogs. What can I say?
But you don't have a dog, right?
No, I don't.
You just know. She knows a lot of dogs.
I know a lot of dogs.
Ashley is friends with all your dogs, so be cool. Okay, I'm feeling like this is the neck. You know what it looks like? Like Garfield, like Odie. I feel like Odie has like really big ears.
Maybe you should make it yellow.
Yeah. Oh, wait, honestly, Ryan's hobby is apparently a balloon party. A whole party for. Oh. Wait.
Yeah, this is a party for balloons, so everybody coming to this party is a balloon.
Is Ryan bullying me? He said, do it the real way. You're phony. Okay. Ryan, I see that we woke up a little angry today. All right, I get the little body here. And then he's going to have little tiny legs, I think. Cute. That, and then what kind of tail are we feeling? Like a little like, dude. No, that's a bunny. That's crazy. Okay, I'm thinking like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and then he needs like a tiny little nose.
Yeah.
Ryan's giving a disclaimer. It's true, we are friends. Ryan, it's approved. You can say these things to me. All right. I'm gonna give just like the little. I kind of want to mimic this little like.
Yeah, like just that little end
Yeah,
of balloon
you
that
get
doesn't
it.
get blown up. Yeah, that's a perfect nose.
Have you made a balloon animal?
I don't think I've tried since I was like 7.
Maybe something we're gonna get back into. You know.
Yeah. Are you making this a trend? Balloon animals.
I don't know, guys. Should it be a trend? So since I use the blob brush tool, everything is already a shape, which I kind of like. So I don't use like expand my lines or anything like that. We created the balloon. So no, I don't have the balloon here with me in person, but more or less I was on the same trend. Okay, I'm gonna go back in now and I'm gonna use the tiny version of the blob brush tool. So I'm gonna use my bracket tools to make this really tiny. I was using kind of like a warm brown color for some of these actually, or some of these black. No, I think it's brown. Yeah.
Oh, so all of your details are also drawn with the blob brush.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, secrets. Okay, so I'm gonna go back over here, and then I'm gonna use my balloon knowledge and draw where I think the front like delineation of these should be. So let's guess together. Okay, I'm gonna use my eyedropper tool. Actually, I don't even need to. I can use my recent color tool. Where are my recent colors? Oh yeah, right there.
Oh, I love the recent colors. Like, that's such a new feature to the swatch panel, but just having like all of the colors that you've recently used in a little bar at the top of your swatch is so handy. You can just pull everything you've recently worked with.
And I will say it's a very particular workflow, but it would be like, I'm gonna eyedropper this. Oh, I didn't want the stroke, I just wanted this. And so like this really allows you to just one click and you're on your way, which is really honestly quality of life update that we've been wanting in Illustrator and I have missed greatly. Okay, so B for brush tool. Get my Shift B. I don't ever use that one as a shortcut. I think I'm gonna do the little front leg here, so I think it'll come down kind of like this. Yeah, and then same for the back leg here. Tail, I think is actually just one. I don't know. Correct me if you think I'm wrong. I'm just gonna kind of draw
I
in.
know. I'm like trying to think of balloon anatomy right now, and I'm struggling.
I didn't tell you to prepare for this, so that's not your fault. Chat, you let us know if you're very confused. And I think you're kind of go like that. And then what did I do on this little guy? Yeah, I gave a little.
Just adding that depth.
Right. Just the little details. Not being too serious about it. Okay, cute. Just some little details makes like such the difference.
Yeah.
No, I want the tail to be, you know what, maybe I need to, okay. I'm just gonna, I don't know why my computer is so far away. My mouse is like way out there. Oh wait, a mouse would be so cute.
Oh, balloon mouse.
All right, I think we could do it.
Can you whip up a balloon mouse?
You know what? What is good about not having a balloon in person is that we can make it do whatever we want. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Okay, why can't I grab this one point? Hello? May I please? Thank you. Okay. Oh, great. Not where I wanted to go. All right. Okay, cool. It would appear I've never used Illustrator before in my life. I just want to make this a little thinner. Okay. How's chat doing? Are they still really upset about the balloons?
I think some people are questioning your balloon knowledge, to be honest.
No, what happened? We need a real balloon animal for science.
Yeah, we should have brought references. We should have had a whole balloon animal collection with us.
They said balloon knowledge. Some people know a lot, guys. It's just not us, okay? I'm not happy about how this tail's looking. Something's like really odd about it. Does it need to be longer? You know what? Hold on. I had a reference on my phone because I was actually studying on a balloon knowledge. You know what? I see what I'm missing now. Because a balloon has like two sides, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Needs that little tail bit.
Yeah. I hate it. It's not staying. It is what it is, chat. You're just going to have to be okay with it. Okay, there's my balloon dog. I'm happy with it. I don't like this one point, so I'm going to just use the smooth tool and goodbye.
Ooh.
Are you a smooth tool fan?
I use it sometimes. I feel like, I don't know. Yeah, maybe takes a few passes to really get it.
It's
to
true.
Do how I want
Yeah.
it, but
It really just depends the vibe I'm in. Okay.
Yep.
So we have our little balloon dog here. Everyone's happy. I'm happy with it. I don't know about chat. I can't be responsible at this point. I am going to explore a little balloon mouse. It definitely has to be pink in my mind.
Yes. Huge ears.
I think also at their intersection they need to be thinner because they are twisted. Science has to be on hold for today, Ryan. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I'm thinking round little mouse body.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking like the half heart mouse with 2 little ears and a squiggly little tail.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you could like maybe deflate the end of the balloon so it'll be like a squiggly.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
I think that'll work.
And if it doesn't work, chat, I don't want to hear otherwise. Okay, oh wow. So that was crazy.
So is this the head, the body?
This is going to be the body.
This is the body, okay.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I feel like my scale is like what's throwing me.
We've got people in chat saying, we need reference. Why are we not using reference?
Guys.
They don't have to be accurate, guys.
Have I angered the chat? I'm so sorry. Squeakers. Yes, it can be called squeakers. Cool.
Somebody wants to see a Firefly generated balloon animal.
Who?
Cody.
Okay. For Cody, yes. For Ryan, no. Okay. I'm thinking little balloon ear. You know what? I kind of want it to be like a little balloon ear like this.
Oh,
you won't even see this other ear though.
Just do the one. Yeah, keep it like side profile then.
Well, like maybe it's like this, and then I can add the detail. No, it's gonna work. Everything's gonna be okay.
I see the vision.
Ashley, I'm sorry you got caught in the crossfire here with chat. It's a dangerous time.
Yeah, chat's really spicy today.
I feel like I don't know if I've experienced this before.
Yeah, Ryan says Emily woke up today and said, "I have confidence. Forget chat."
Ryan, all this promo that we do for File New, I don't know. It might be over now.
Oh, and then Ryan has an idea for your next stand at Adobe Max. You can be at the live booth with your own balloon stand.
Not allowed to use Illustrator anymore. Balloon animals is my limit. Okay, cool. Well, you know what? Maybe I'm just discovering my new skill today, and I'm being, publicly recognized for it. So that's what I'm gonna go with. Okay. I'm going to double draw this line because I want it to be a little thicker, but I do want it to maintain kind of like a strangeness about it and an unevenness. And so I'm going to kind of like just draw my own on that.
Yeah, because it's going to have that deflated kind of end of balloon look.
You get it.
Yeah.
Someone studied their balloon knowledge after all. It was Ashley. Okay, cool. Am I still having a balloon? Excuse me, are you threatening me? No? Okay, cool. Anyhow, I'm going to focus on my work now. So use my recent colors. I'm going to come back over here, click this one, and instead of eyedropping, which I normally would, I can just stay on my artboard, which is really nice. I'm going to add, you know what, let me reference how my other lines are looking. Yeah, it's about the same. Okay, I'm going to draw a little line here, a little line there. I wanted to do this ear, so I think it's kind of going to be like that. And then this one, I bet this would have a little like... I'm not going to get too technical with it, guys. I'm sure there would be, like, a really specific way of how to do this. I feel like it would have, like, a little, like, I don't know. You know what? No one's going to know. I think that looks great. And then maybe right here, too. And then I'm going to do the other little balloon end. Kind of like...
Oh, it looks
like it's so cute.
It looks like a mouse. I love it.
I am a balloon expert.
You are.
Cute. Any other animals you want? Because I'll struggle. I'll try. You tell me. It's okay. You know, maybe it's
chat. Any animals that Emily should do?
I think purple mouse.
She's taking suggestions. This is your time.
I may take a suggestion.
Okay.
It really depends. Can you double click on the tool and share your brush settings? These are the standard brush settings. I have never changed these actually, so that's them. This is the default standard that you get with Illustrator, and it works really well for me. Or I've just learned how to use it in this particular way, and it works well. So let me know if that answers your question. Okay, cool. I have my friends here. I think the chairs are cute. Maybe don't really go with our animal theme party here, but I'm gonna let them stay for now. I think it's okay. I'm trying to think if there's any other animals. I kind of want to give them a little highlight. I will say something that I found with Turntable is a little bit more of the simplicity can be of benefit, but I do want to try adding a little highlight on this mouse because I feel like what's kind of fun about balloons is that they're shiny and, why not? That is not a true white, and I want a true white, so I'm just gonna manually do that. I'm gonna just give a little highlight for the high points of the illustration, and I feel like that just gives it a little extra rubbery feeling to it, or balloony feeling.
Yeah.
And I think these are not all grouped. Oh, perfect. So I'm gonna highlight, drag over all of them, Command G, group them together. I think I'm just gonna go through and give a little bit of highlight to everyone. This may backfire on me, but it's just what I'm feeling right now, so I'm gonna go for it.
We did get one animal suggestion if you're up for it. Cody's suggesting a teddy bear.
Cute. Okay, I'm into it. Let me add my highlight, and then we'll see how we're feeling.
Cool.
My brush went away. Cool. Because I'm not on my blob brush. Oh. Bring back blob brush. Yay. I just think it's an easy, fast way to add a little A little something extra.
Yeah, adding that shine really adds a lot more depth to the balloon.
Right?
I like that.
Yeah. All right, cool. I think these are grouped already. Cool. Swan, you get to get some shine. Just giving everyone a little extra shine this morning. You can't be mad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go white. Blob brush. I'm glad no one had like any like traumatic stories about, you know, scary balloon animals or anything. So, you know, overall, we're doing pretty well. I think this is all good. Flower, sure. You know, I probably should really try this before I keep going in this direction, but I'm just gonna go for it.
You've got this.
Yeah. Actually, you have a really fun stream up next. What are you doing?
Yeah, so I'm doing a little pattern collection. So we're going to be illustrating some patterns, and then I'm going to be exploring Turntable and kind of taking some of the illustrations that I make for the pattern and seeing how we can make even more patterns out of those existing illustrations, kind of make a whole collection all together.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah,
I'm really
excited about that.
I saw your phone case yesterday. We were all hanging out yesterday, and your phone case was so fun because is it? Oh, you don't have it on you.
It's in my pocket. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, show us. Give us the demo because it's so fun.
Okay, here. Yeah,
Chat, you're gonna see yourself.
This is one of my phone cases, so I'm gonna be creating a new pattern for my phone case, and then kind of expanding into a whole collection. But it's really fun. It's got like a mirrored texture behind, but the pattern itself on this one is like all these little shells and little sea creatures. And then the pattern that I'll be designing today is going to be Hokkaido themed, so inspired by my trip to Hokkaido.
That's awesome. I like the little seashells. I think they're so cute.
Yeah, they turned out really fun.
Should I make a seashell balloon?
Oh, yeah, do like a little, because then you can like twist the top of the shell. Yeah.
We ran it by science, and science said it could happen, so we're going to go for it. I'm obsessed with this mouse. Also, guys, Emily did great. Oh, thanks, Ryan. Ryan, we can still be friends.
Yeah, Ryan also says you have very stable hands and line work, so.
With my handy dandy mouse. Ryan did a really cool show. We love File New on the show. I don't know if you haven't watched it, but he does a new segment. Have you ever watched File New?
No.
You definitely should. Ryan's show is amazing. I actually share it to everybody. It is a common thread in my conversation with my brother, who does not work in design, but he finds everything very interesting. You talked yesterday about the Tostitos rebrand. Very interesting stuff happening there. But all things that are happening in like technology, design world, Ryan keeps us up to date. So it's every Wednesday, 10 a.m. Definitely don't miss out on it. He does a great job with it. So no notes, always great.
Need to check that out.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to do the shell. I feel like the shell. Maybe sure I'm not clicking anything. What time is it? All right, we got time.
Ryan says, wait, this is with a mouse? I think he's impressed at your mouse skills.
And an Apple mouse, which I know is even the worst of all mouses from what people say to me. They're like, why would you use... I like my Apple mouse.
It's just so thin. I feel like your hand is barely on it.
I will say, do I have arm pain and shoulder pain? Yeah. So it could be this. Okay, I think I'm going to go... I'm going to do this layer by layer of just like how I'm envisioning my shell. I'm going to go for like what a hermit crab would want to move into is the vibe I'm going for.
Yes. So cute.
Don't worry, guys. It will be cute at some point. Maybe. Hold on. I feel like the secret is that they always line up on one side. I grew up in the desert, so I don't know how accurate this is going to be. A little burp. Nope, that looks terrible. Let's see. Maybe it's like a little... Okay.
Yeah.
Promise,
like
guys.
little ice cream cone top.
Yeah. Thank you. You're very generous this morning. Okay, cool. And this is when I use my smooth tool, when I can't grab what I want. Okay. I'm going to do back to my blob brush tool, which I will continue to not use the hotkey for, even though I could. Okay, let me check my line size. I will say that using like the actual brush tool or the pencil tool might be helpful here because I could continue to make sure that my line width is accurate instead of just being a little willy-nilly like I am. But it's a balloon, so I think everything's going to be okay.
Yeah, it's not too serious. Like, the blob brush does the job.
This does not look like a crab shell. I may abandon this one. We're going to abandon this one. It's not going in the direction we want it. Chad, I'm sorry we put you through that. All right, cool. So these are my little illustrations. I think they're really fun. We built this little balloon dog and this little balloon mouse. Some people got highlights, some people didn't. But people who did are looking really great. Look at this little glowy snail. I've already analyzed this one with Turntable, so I'm going to start with one that I haven't. So let's start with our little balloon dog friend here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to duplicate it, Option Shift Drag, just to have a duplicate in case I change my mind about certain things. Something about Turntable that's great is that everything does remain editable. So if I do change it and change the perspective and want to edit it, I absolutely can. Just for my peace of mind, I just work in this workflow and that's what it's going to be. So here's my little balloon dog. In my little taskbar, I'm going to click Turntable, and it is going to analyze this illustration for me and show me 74. 74 different versions of what my artwork looks like from different perspectives, and it's going to put these all together in one illustration that I'm able to manipulate and look at a little more closely. So it's analyzing that right now. The little guy's dancing. All things are well. Yeah, Steven, you called me out. That is the direction we were going, and so we abandoned that plan. Do I have crippling carpal tunnel? Yes. All right. Everyone's having a good time in chat.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So my original artwork is saved as a group and layers panel. W on that one, guys. So right here we have a slider that's going to allow us to go 180 degrees. And when you think about it, put like a mental pen in the middle and then rotate it around that, because you can also change the view up or down, and same thing, wherever you are, 360 from there. So I'm going to just drag this side by side so we can see. Okay. It's doing great with the highlights. I was thinking that it was going to have a harder time, but so far so good. So I kind of want to do like a little I don't even know. What is that, like 72 degrees, whatever.
Like a little quarter turn.
Yeah, a little quarter turn for it. Yeah, that's probably, let me not use exact measurements
Keep
here.
it simple.
But we can even do up, we can go down with it. So if I want to say like the balloon is just bobbing around in the wind, like it could be doing all these different directions, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think it's doing a good job of keeping some of these inflection points of where the balloon is being like twisted and turned. Again, we're really expanding our vocabulary today as we talk about what we're looking at here. But really fun way to be able to look at how this is going to move around. I kind of want to do, I feel like this view is kind of fun, so we can see like the bottom of the nose. So it's kind of, floating above our heads now as we're getting that perspective, not just looking at it straight on. I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's a really fun view.
Yeah.
And chat, if you actually want to try this feature yourself, Cody has just posted a link to try Turntable. So this is in Adobe Illustrator. If you want to give it a try, go click the link.
I'm going to pull out, because this is editable, so I just pressed A to get my direct select tool. I'm wondering if I delete this. Okay, yeah. So it is cut out of my drawing, so I can't do it this way. So I'm going to use my original drawing, and I'm going to remove the highlights that I put in, just because I do have that line work there already. I think it's taking a little bit of extra analyzing. And I thought this could be a problem, but I wanted the balloon to shine, guys. You can't be mad. So I'm going to try it again without that shine and see if that gives us a little bit of a better result as we're looking at what this looks like. The Adobe Live newsletter. Oh, I'm so glad that you mentioned this. We do send out, or Ryan sends out, the newsletter for Adobe Live of like what's happened in the past week. I believe it is a recap summary. So if you ever want to subscribe to that, you definitely should, because we highlight really great streams and keep you updated on content, because we don't expect that you're, up to date on everything that we do.
Yeah.
But definitely a good place to do that.
That's so good to know. Like if you miss a stream but you want to catch it later, tune into the newsletter.
Yeah, or if you just want to see it all in one spot, like, hey, what happened last week? Oh, I want to see so-and-so stream, It's a really great place. Okay.
Exactly.
I do think it is a little bit better without that. I feel like we're getting a little bit more clarity on, like, the legs and how those are moving. I like this one. It has one eyeball just looking at us.
Yeah.
Fun movement here. Okay. I think it really is doing a little bit better. Even right here, right, we can see it gave full 2 legs, which I think is cool that understood. It really was a flat image to begin with, right? I gave it one front leg and one back leg, and then it decided, there's actually 4 legs. So,
yeah.
I think that's great. Very fun. Okay, and then I kind of want to do that. Let's see. Let's do top view. Or bottom view, I guess.
Oh, cool.
Like it's floating above our head. Okay. One thing that we were mentioning, how there is that 74, I don't know where I got 72, 74 exploded view. If you click right here, place all views on canvas, this is going to show you what Turntable analyzed and created from my artwork. So I'm going to zoom out and place this up here, and we can zoom in and see these are all the views that it created, which is giving us that ability to rotate it in real time. This is what it's pulling from, which is really cool to see how it analyzed it and how it put it all together. So here's that like up view, the straight on view, and then the top view of that. And so I think this is really fun to see. And if you wanted to, too, you can just come in here and be like, oh, I actually want this one.
Yeah, I love that you can see all of the views at once and just like, pick and choose like which generations turned out the best and pull those.
Yeah, and I think sometimes, too, you're not sure. You want to see your drawing in a different perspective, but you're not quite sure what that is.
Yeah.
This can be a great place to visualize that and, again, pick what you want and go from there. So I'm going to come back here, and I think edit this one. So if I go back into the Turntable interface, I can change the way that I'm looking at it. I kind of want this view Yeah, I think this is cute like this. And then I'm going to tie a little balloon string to him.
Oh, cute.
And then I'm going to add this as a illustration into my library. Okay, so I'm going to come back to my tool. I'm going to use just black, I think, for making this one. So I'm going to just tie like a little like loop around the body.
Oh.
Yeah, and then a little bow, little stringies. Wait.
And so you said you're going to be adding these to your library. What is the reason for putting them in your library again?
Because we're going to go into Adobe Express. And so it's going to be a very easy migration from program to program by moving it in that way. I'm going to get rid of this weird little tie situation here. Just kind of smooth this out manually. I think that's fun. Okay, cute.
Nice, that looks so good.
I'm going to open my library here. I already started a library. So I'm just going to drag my artwork in, and it is going to copy it into my library, which now makes it accessible all across my programs that use Creative Cloud libraries. Are you a big libraries person?
Yeah, I do like to use it when I'm, kind of a similar workflow actually. Like when I'm designing an Illustrator and then I want to do stuff in Adobe Express, I'll just pop it into the library. And I kind of think that's the quickest way to just like transfer between programs and keeps it easy, especially if you want to like update anything in Illustrator and then you just make that change, put it back in the library. Yeah,
easy updates. Really quick. One place that I don't use it that I really need to is Photoshop because it does follow you into Photoshop. I don't know why. In my mind, I only see it in Express and Illustrator, which is not true.
Oh, interesting.
So really helpful to see it all the way across.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Chat, how are we doing? Are we hanging in there with the balloons? I wish I should have brought, a little like...
Bring some props next time.
What do you want to see, me working Illustrator or in real time? Okay, let's see how our mouse turned out.
Yeah, I'm excited to see
I left the highlights, but I want it to be okay. Okay, the tail is a little confusing. I'll give it that. I think that's fair. Just even this little rotation with the ear. I think, I was struggling. I was like, how does the ear fit in? So I think it's kind of cool to be able to see how it'll turn around. Hello, little blobby mouse. And the other side. I think that's fun. Okay, let's see if I maybe look down on the mouse.
Yeah, down's not bad.
Oh, wait, I kind of like this one. That one's kind of fun. He's, like, running away from us.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hello, may I click this, please? I am going to come and edit some of these that maybe didn't go in the direction that I wanted it to. So I'm just using my direct select tool because I can. Everything is still fully editable. I'm just going to remove some of these and make this into a more complete shape just by removing some of these points and smoothing it out. But it did really pull together, the ears in the right spot, the tail's in the right spot, and I'm really excited about that aspect of it. And so maybe I'm just going to come in and help on some of these areas that got a little bit confused with the outlines that we had going on. No issue at all to just clean these up really quick.
Yeah, I like how you can just go in and customize it all. Like, it's all still editable. You've got all your anchor points. You can just go in there, make any changes to the shape you want, add more details that you want.
Yeah, and I'm not mad about this ear. Like, I know it's different than how we've seen it before, but I think that even that is just still delineating, like, this is where the ear is, and I think that can be enough information for someone to see that and understand what they're looking at, which is, honestly, the goal of illustration is not always perfect, but just does it make sense. So,
like, I'm the same as you, where I think really only in 2D. And so like, trying to visualize this mouse from every angle, for me, I was like, I don't know how the ear would look. But seeing Turntable like turn the ear like that, it gives you a good idea of just like how you could redraw it and how you can like see that ear in 3D instead of 2D.
Absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna put the bow down here. This is a very loose balloon. This mouse wasn't trying to go anywhere, so I think we're in good shape. Okay, let me find my library. Okay, the snail. How does one put a... okay. Oh, I already had done this one with Turntable. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm so excited to see the snail.
Excuse me. It's showing Turntable. May I please click this? Oh. I don't know what's going on. Just me clicking too quickly. What can I say? Happens all the time. Look at his little feet. Hey, he's kind of cute. Okay, I kind of want to do this down angle. I think that's fun. I'm just going to do, a little bit of a down. Vertical. Okay, I'm going to put it like he's wearing like a little collar. I think that'll be funny.
Yeah, that'll be cute. With a little bow.
Exactly. You get the vision. Okay, I'm going to put a little bow.
Ryan is wondering if this content will inflate the views.
Inflate, yes. Okay, here's my pet snail. Wait, I want to put the bow right here.
I love the big bulging eyes too. It's a really cute touch.
He said spooky. Maybe this one has a little like... me changing the vision halfway through. I'm like, now all of them are cute and loopy. Okay, back to my library over here. And then I think the swan is so much fun. Okay, let's analyze the swan.
Yeah, the swan is actually really layered, so I'm curious how to see
let's see
what Turntable's gonna do.
Can we see? It's like Jeopardy. Show me, or wait, I don't know which one's the one like that will be like show me.
Oh,
whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I don't remember the name of the show though.
It's not Jeopardy. It's like Family Feud. I don't know. I'm making things up today. I really don't know actually. Very fancy gentleman snail with a bow tie. You get the vision, Cody. Thank you. Ryan says he was born in darkness. That's the origin story. About to ban Ryan. Oh my.
Is it Family Feud?
Is it Family Feud? Okay. Show me potato salad. Wait, Andy's in chat. Hi, Andy. Okay, wait. My swan. Wait, I want to see here. Okay, another fun thing that you can do is export a GIF. So I'm going to click this. I'm going to do desktop because why not? All the screenshots from our podcast yesterday. Incredible. And look at my little swan.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's so fun. There she goes. I love her. Okay, wait, from above.
Oh, that's so fun that you can just change the angle of the GIF export too.
Okay, let's try from below. I hope this isn't too small for you, chat. I can't make it any bigger. Wait, it's so fun. Okay, I love it. I think I just want to see how it would flow. In my mind, when I was thinking of like Turntable, I was like, balloons are just constantly, taking themselves for a spin. So, okay, I like this angle. I kind of want this like down view, which again is like a very slight generation. I'm gonna click out and show you like my original one, right? So it's very slight, but that is a totally different version of my swan, and I could put both of these on the invitation. I feel like I'm even gonna reflect this one. Be this way, and then I feel like I could put both of these on and they'll feel a little different. So I'm gonna change the color of this one maybe. Let's see.
Yeah, that's smart. Just changing up the color. It's gonna give a lot more variation. Just like having that slight angle adjustment.
You get it. Okay, I'm gonna just eyedropper because I hadn't used that one. Look, now we have two different swans and they're friends. Yay!
Do a balloon heart in the middle.
Wait. I've been banned on making more balloons today, but if I wasn't, you couldn't stop me. Okay. Okay, let's put. I'm gonna use this actually as my like little line for. Oh no, it's weird there. Okay, maybe it's through here. And then here's my little bow. How are we doing on time? I haven't even checked in for a little bit.
Oh, we're good. We're at 10:33.
Okay, great. All right, chat. Have we thought of balloon copy? I hate to make everyone upset and bring us back to the balloon party, but have we thought of what this invitation can say? Because I definitely need some help, and I know that you guys are all clocked in this morning, so let me know what we're feeling.
Please help us figure out what the theme of this party actually is.
Help me help you so you don't get mad at me is what I'm thinking. Okay, I think around this little neck is kind of cute.
Okay, Andy is also really impressed with your mouse skills.
I feel like Andy has to say that. We're married, so. Just kidding. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate you. Okay. I can't. All right, wait. What do you use before I make my statement?
Yeah, I'll use a mouse or I'll use my iPad with my like Apple Pencil.
Goals. Yes.
So today I'm going to be using actually like a bit of both. I brought like everything today.
She said I actually brought my whole office. Is that cool?
Pretty much.
I love an iPad. I will do, if I'm like drawing in Photoshop, I'm always using like Photoshop on iPad. I love it. What I can't wrap my, did I ever say this? I may have. Of like people who only use trackpad, who have like the extra giant trackpad and only do that with their fingers. I don't know how. I can't do it. So.
Actually, I've been using trackpad a little more lately just because I was being lazy and I didn't want to like pull out a mouse or like, I don't know. I was traveling. I was just like, I can use trackpad. I've got my sketch. I can just like do an outline with my trackpad.
Absolutely.
Easy.
Yeah, I mean, when you're in a bind, you can make it work. But like if I have a choice, please give me a mouse. I feel much more comfortable that way. Okay, I'm going to do one more. I love this. Did Andy mention in your vows my mouse skills? No, but I think that he should have. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't aware at the time. There was a lot going on. What can I say? Okay, I'm going to do one more demo for us with Turntable to kind of just give you the rundown of what Turntable can do for your 2D vectors. So here's my flower. I'm going to click generate. No, I'm not going to click generate vectors. Okay, here's my flower highlighted. I'm going to use Turntable right here in my contextual taskbar. It's going to analyze the image and give me 74 variations of what that can look like compressed into one interactive interface for me. And so I can look at way different versions of my flower just from this one 2D generation. to have and to hold the mouse. Nice. Ryan also can marry people. What is it called when you get like your license or whatever for that? Ordained. Ryan's ordained for Adobe Live marriages.
That'd be a fun segment.
Yeah.
You know, people designing the invite.
We honestly did that when Megan was getting married. That's pretty much what it was.
Oh, I love that.
Well, wait, it's fun. You know what reminds me of?
Cute.
And did you ever have one of those things as a kid, the Crazy Daisy, where it was like the water thing and it would like flop around? It's super fun. Okay, I think this is cool.
Oh, that's cool that it actually like does the line work on the reverse side of the flower too.
I like it's giving a little vine action.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool. Okay, what if we rotate it? Okay, interesting.
Ryan says, join us on Wednesday for a day of weddings.
Wait, we actually had people who met as a guest and a host on Adobe Live and they're married now.
No
they
way.
didn't get married on live.
They should have.
I know. Yeah.
Missed opportunity.
Kind of crazy. They're like, oh, you know how we met, right? And I was like, no, I didn't. They're like, we met on Adobe Live. And I was like, wait, that's crazy. So you never know, guys. You never know what's possible.
Oh, thank you. Someone said, just followed you both on IG. Eager for more continuous learning from your expertise. I also love the vibe of you two together. Aw.
So sweet.
Thank you.
Wait, is this our first time? Yeah, this is our first time streaming together, huh?
It is, yeah.
Vibes off the chart, guys. Thank you for being part of my ballooned animal journey.
Oh, I think we have a title suggestion for the invite.
Oh, thank God.
We're popping off a party.
Okay, clever. I like it. All right. So I put all my balloon animals into my library, and now I'm going to wait for those to load. I'm also going to add my colors in because I haven't done that yet, and I need to. So easy way to do that.
Oh, I actually never do this. Yeah, tell me.
Okay, double click. I honestly use Adobe Live for that. I'm like, you know what? What's that thing I've been putting off?
Yeah.
I'm going to learn. So double click. If I come over here into my library, I have the choice. I can do the fill color or the graphic or add it all. I already have the snail, so I'm just going to do fill color, and it's going to pop that in for me, which is super nice.
Cool.
I'm going to grab the green. I already have that. My little mouse. I'm obsessed with this mouse. Okay. Sorry, should I make it a mouse skills party? And now the only illustration is just the mouse, and the party is watching me use my mouse. We'll see. We'll get there. Okay. Clicking on my balloon dog here, I'm gonna grab the fill color again. And again, the reason I'm taking just these few seconds to add this in is so that way when I go into Express, everything's already there for me and built out, and I don't have to worry about sampling or anything like that.
Right, so then you can just click on these colors. You can use them for the title, the background, other elements, just keeping a cohesive color palette, right?
Also to our friend who just followed us on Instagram, again, thank you for that. Your video that you did for Turntable, so fun. I'm obsessed with the pigeon.
Oh, thank you.
I feel like your pigeon would want to be part of this
I
situation.
think so too, yeah. Can the pigeon come to the balloon party?
Yeah, as long as it, we won't, as long as it doesn't pop them is all I'm thinking.
Okay.
I just feel like they could be a little sharp.
It might be a little risky, actually.
It really, is your pigeon well behaved? You know, we'll see.
I don't know. He's a pigeon of the streets. Who knows?
I recently I got served this video about this girl who has a purse pigeon.
I think I saw her.
I was telling Andy,
So
I was like,
cute.
I think I may want that.
I know, and it looks so happy. Like, she'll just pat its head and it'll be like...
You get it.
Yeah.
A pigeon.
I know, I was kind of like, I think I want a pet pigeon.
I think, okay, next time you see Ashley and I, there could be pigeons.
Next live, we'll both have like a pigeon on our shoulder.
I'm okay with that. I like that a lot, actually. Okay, so I'm going to do, what size do you want an invitation to be?
Just do like a normal flyer, I guess.
Okay.
Regular.
Well,
flyer
8.5 by
size.
11?
Keep
Is that what you're
it easy.
thinking?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Let's do standard. Is it in here? Flyer. Oh, I don't need a template. Well, I could. Okay, great. It actually just gave me die lines, and I'm okay with that. I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
So
I'm lead line. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna title this. May I please? Okay.
I'm the worst at titling my
Balloon
Adobe
party.
Express projects.
You know, you really don't have to because they all just live there and you can see them. I spelled balloon
I know,
wrong.
that's my excuse. I'm like, I can just find it easily. I don't even need to title it.
Exactly.
But I need to learn from you and start titling things.
The one thing. Okay, wait. What? Who? Steven, why are we yelling in chat? What happened? Are we okay? Okay. Let's add in some of our illustrations here. So I'm going to go to your stuff, and I'm going to go to libraries. And then I have my little balloons.
Yay.
As you can see, exclamation
Yeah, I love
mark.
how it just puts it up to the top too. So easy.
You know, I
Easy to
haven't
find.
assigned a font yet. Let's see. I don't know if you were familiar. You're an Adobe Express ambassador, so I assume that you are very familiar. But semantic searching in Express is one of my favorite things, where you can type in kind of what you're looking for, a mood, a vibe, a description, and it'll pull that up. You don't have to search, the actual typeface name. You can just search using your heart's desires, and the fonts will be there for you.
Yeah, I love that. I'll often just search like a font style that I'm looking for. So I'll put like handwritten or like script font, and then I'll get all these suggestions that are very close to what I'm looking for.
Whoa. Okay, don't know why it came in that way.
The biggest text ever.
We have been yelling a lot in the stream, so I don't know why I did that so large. Okay, I'm gonna not do that. I'm gonna go back to my stuff, go to my library. Cool, so this font is gigantic, is what I'm learning. No longer gonna be our brand font. Can't have that happening. Let's see other vibes. Do you have any balloon fonts or like bubbly fonts? Let me try bubbly.
Just try bubbly, yeah. That's what I would do.
Cool. Express and I will not be fighting. Bubbly. Okay.
I think we got another title suggestion for the invite, by the way.
Okay.
Someone is saying, get pumped.
Okay, fun. Make it pop!
Yeah.
Clever.
That is perfect.
That's it. You did it. Okay. I don't know what was happening with my text situation, so I'm going to start here. Oh, okay. Now it's normal size. Cool.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
That one's pretty fun. It looks balloony.
Yeah, it's great. I really want... Do you want to go on... Could I put you to work very briefly?
Sure.
We don't need to show your screen or anything.
It.
Would you go to fonts.adobe.com and find me like a balloon? I'm just determined that there is a little bit more of like a bubbly balloonier font. Oh.
Okay, why am I
If you have to sign out. If you have to sign in, don't worry about it.
It'll take me 2 seconds.
Okay. Someone
I'm
who
in.
knows their passwords, impressive. Couldn't be me. Okay, make it pop. Honestly, incredible. So, you know what? Your pigeon can come to this party because we're making it pop.
Oh,
so we're
that.
gonna
Yay.
Okay, make it pop. Super fun. We got 10 minutes left, chat. Here we are. So Ashley's looking for me on Adobe Fonts for a font because whatever you have an Adobe font is available everywhere. So she's going to be doing that. We're going to tag team this to get me the most balloony font that's ever was.
Okay, what about this one? It's called Ono Softy Variable, and like the thickest version is a really puffy, like balloony style font.
Okay. Oh no.
Softy, S-O-F-T-I-E.
Oh no is one word.
Oh no is one word, yeah.
Okay. Oh. Am I doing something wrong?
Balloon drop shadow.
Oh no.
Is it not?
Am I spelling this wrong?
I think you got it, but I'm not seeing it.
Me either.
Maybe there's a glitch happening, but...
I feel like something is happening because every time I try and type in a word, it's like not happy with me.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find another.
That one was really cute though. No, I want that one.
Okay.
I'm gonna type oh no. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know why that one's not showing.
Okay, maybe try Jimbo.
How am I spelling that?
C-H-E-E-E. And then, okay, yeah. And then underneath the arrow, go to the Jimbo version. That one's pretty, like, puffy and inflated. There we go.
Perfect.
Cute.
You did it, Ashley. Thank you so much. Okay.
Teamwork.
Make it pop. Wait, it's so fun. Okay. Balloon animals coming in. All right, what's our description, guys? Like, wait, I already know. It's going to be like, bring your pigeon.
Okay. Oh, we got some good. Okay. Helium? I don't even know him.
Clever. You're always there for us. I appreciate you. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Pigeon, purse. Wait, purse pigeons. Bring your purse pigeon. Or we'll just say pigeon. They can be from anywhere.
Okay.
Bring your favorite pigeon.
Bring your favorite pigeon. Aw.
To hang out with their friends.
So this is like just a pigeon social, pigeon hang that happens to be full of balloons.
It's like you get it. Yeah, yeah. It's like you've been to one before.
I'm not saying I haven't.
Bring your favorite pigeon to hang out with their friends. It'll be like balloons will be provided at request of no strings attached.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Okay.
We'll have a helium time. That one's good too.
Balloons will be provided at your request? I don't know. How do hotels talk? I don't know. That's kind of like the vibe it's going for now.
Yeah.
What was that? Okay, yeah. I will do no strings attached at the bottom. That's really funny.
I love it.
We'll do like a little like but where does that belong to? Maybe this asterisk is up here. This is gonna be gigantic. Yeah, hold on. Wait, what a fun asterisk.
Oh, it's so cute.
Just a little star.
Fits the vibe. It's very balloony.
Super balloony. Okay. Make it pop. Now it looks like a flower, but that's cool. Okay. I gotta get my little balloons in here. Guys, thank you so much for clocking in and being a part of my party. I know that we were like not on board with my party idea. I'm really glad that we landed in a better place now. Okay, snail immediately has to be on here.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna need like the, I could also draw these, oh wait. All right, sorry. I'm having so many streams of that right now.
Yeah, tell me.
It's like, what's happening? I could have drawn these strings in Express. There is like a pencil tool, which may have been a little bit easier so that I'm not stuck with like a random like end of a string. So what I'm thinking, but I think this could work. So I want to change the background color of my invite overall. So I'm going to do, why? Hold on. Back to my stuff. Can I want to use this as my background color. I feel like there is a quick button somewhere. Things got moved in these menus and I sometimes get a little stuck.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, but I'm not really sure.
I know, yeah. Why? It's okay. It's fine. Okay, background. Great. I will just do a custom color then. Okay, let's do this green and then I'll just make it like way lighter.
Yeah, that's nice.
I'm wondering, okay, maybe I can make these then. Brands and libraries. There we are. Okay. I was like, why am I stuck?
I knew it was somewhere.
Right.
You should be able to just pull up your brand library and be able to pull the colors.
Would have been a little bit easier. Okay. I'm going to change this background then. Maybe I can do it here now. Okay, great. Blue, but it's a little too dark, so let's keep that blue, but just like lighten it up a little bit. Yeah. All right, we're making it pop.
I like the blue against the pink. That's good.
That's fun. Okay, let's make this pink as well. Did I have another snail, your stuff? Okay, let's do, oh no. Okay.
Can't forget about our mouse.
Not the mouse.
Our star.
My star. The giant mouse. It's giving blimp. Okay, fun. Oh. Okay, my snail, I think I need a different color for my snail. Let me see, who else was in my library?
What about our flower?
Flower, yes, you're so right.
Oh, and our dog.
Yes. Oh, and that's true because I made the background a light enough color that I think the dog can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Ryan says he's having so much fun in chat today. Yay.
Me too. I'll admit it.
And Dorina says hello, everyone. I think they just joined.
Welcome to our balloon party. If you have a pigeon, they're invited. If you don't, that's okay. Okay, these, I want to work on my scale a little bit. I feel like some of these are like a little confusing with how, or like I want to even them out a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to do, ironically, no strings attached next to these ones that are like tied around them. Or maybe, hold on, maybe these guys are like all down here because they have a string attached. I'm going to layer these by using my command bracket tools like you would in Illustrator to be able to move my layers around. You can also grab them over here and reorganize them yourself. So I'm going to do, if you have a string, you'll be down here. And then I'm going to import some of my graphics without a string, and those can be at the top like they're like floating away. I think that could be kind of like fun,
that's cool.
Right? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to bring this one up a little bit.
Oh yeah, I like the overlap. That's really nice. Kind of bringing that dimension.
Yeah, right? Mm-hmm. Technically, these strings would go like down a little bit more, but you know what? We're making it pop. It's going to be okay.
They might just be floating away.
You're so right. They're on their way. All right.
Oh, we got such a nice comment. The atmosphere you've created feels like a wonderful playground for the soul. I feel like a happy child discovering something new at every turn.
Oh,
it's
thank
a joy to be
you.
part of this. Oh, thank you.
Hey, we love to hear that on Adobe Live. This is definitely the place to learn to be a part of our creative community. So thank you so much for tuning in. Ashley's going to continue the good vibes in all but like 5 minutes here, 10 minutes. You're going to be up next, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So definitely stick around.
Yeah, stay tuned, guys. Stick around. I'm going to be doing some patterns and starting out illustrating them as well by hand. So, yeah. Stay tuned.
A lot of fun stuff. Okay, I want my snail, but I'm going to do it in a different color. So, wait, why did I? Oh, because the letters are pink. I do want it to be a different color. So I'm going to double click on here on my snail.
Are you adding a second snail?
I took away the top snail because, oh wait, did I? I did. Oh. Because it was pink and I wanted it to be a little bit different. So I'm going to make this snail dark blue. Yeah. Yeah. And then I'm going to do no string because it's floating away. we are in the last 5, well, it'll go to my library. I was just going to copy paste. That is one thing with libraries is that sometimes I'll just be like, oh, I'll just copy paste it over. But it is better practice to put it in the library so that it is there forever. And that way when you want to access it, you don't have to reopen your Illustrator file. You can just pull from there. So
that's true.
Up to you. It just kind of depends on, time, workflow, preference. Okay, where's my colors? Okay, I don't think I used that peach at all. So that'll go really well as well. And then, did both of these get in there? I think I only did the one. So let me bring in my other. Okay, good. I didn't group it, so I'm just going to drag this one and drop it in here. Okay, cool. And let's see how quickly my library updates. Your stuff.
It's usually pretty quick.
It's true.
It's usually like right away.
Yeah, look. Everyone's here.
Awesome. Yeah.
The snail's all here. Okay, snail. In you go. Yay.
Cute.
Wait, I'm obsessed. Okay, back to my stuff. Oh, don't know what that was. Okay, cool. Let's grab our little swan. Very cute. I'm going to use my brackets again to kind of layer it. I think that'll be fun. Yeah, super fun. Okay, cool.
Yay.
I think this is fun. No, all things are good here. Making it pop, no strings attached, very funny. I feel like maybe we need a border. I think a border could really bring this together. So I'm going to grab...
I'm excited to see this. I don't ever do borders. Is there like a border template that you can use, or?
There probably is a lot of ways to do it. I'm going to just do a rectangle and then add a stroke and remove the fill.
Oh, smart.
But I definitely think there's a lot of ways you can do it. So chat, I feel like either Cody or Jack, who are hanging out in chat, probably have better suggestions of how they do it. But this is just kind of the workaround that I'm going to do. So I'm going to do a fill, no fill, and then stroke. I think I'm going to do the pink stroke. Let's see.
A little fun color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. I think that'd be kind of fun. And then I think I'm going to layer. Yay, looks good. I'm just going to drag my layer down here. Whoop. And then that way they're like kind of floating in and out of, like, I want the dog to break the border. I think that's kind of fun. I may even explore. I'm going to do Command-C, Command... I did B. I don't think that works. Okay, Command B. And then Command-Copy, Command-Paste. I'm going to put this below. And I want this to be a little bit darker pink to kind of give a little dimension.
Ooh, add some shadow.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can do this. I'm just going to do this a fast version way. I want it to be below diagonal. There we go.
Yeah.
You also can add an effect to your text to do it that way. I'm just going to do it this way for the sake of time. Command-C, Command-V. I'm going to color sample now from that darker pink. Use my bracket tools to send it behind. And then kind of just family it on back in there. Hello. Great. Okay, fun. What am I doing? I have 1 minute left. Great. Let me just walk you through what we did today. So we started off in Illustrator. I had some of these really fun balloon animals. We drew a balloon dog. We drew a balloon mouse. We added some extra illustrations to them. We used Turntable to get some fun variations of the balloon kind of spinning in space. And then we added all of those illustrations into our library. I added our colors in, then we jumped over into Adobe Express, and with the help of all of our friends in chat, we had some really fun copy to put together on this flyer size page, which I think is an 8.5 by 11. Yes. We used a standard size, and then it already put the bleeds and die line marks in there for us, which is really great. Definitely something that's newer in Express, so excited to see that in action. We brought it all together. We did some fun layering, fun positioning. We also added some more elements to the library, updated that as we went, and honestly, I had a really good time. I really enjoyed this. So thank you so much for tuning in, chat. Ashley, you're going to be up next, showing us how to use Turntable and making a pattern.
Exactly, yeah. I'm going to be up next. Stay tuned. In just 5 minutes, I'm going to be back creating an illustrated pattern collection and exploring Turntable. So please come back.
It's going to be a lot of fun. I've seen what you're going to work on. It's really exciting stuff, chat. So don't leave. Stick around. We really enjoy you hanging out with us here. After that, Tyler Pate will be back showing us how he has brought different animation with his GIFs into Premiere to do a multi-layer situation, which is really, really cool. So stick around. A lot of fun stuff, and we will see you guys soon.
Okay, see you soon.
Bye.
Hello, everybody. I'm Jess. I'm an Illustrator lettering artist. Today, I'm going to be designing a jacket and then some patches to go on that jacket. We're gonna be in Illustrator, then we're gonna go to Firefly boards. I created most of these illustrations on a previous stream, I don't know, like a few months ago. Today, I was like, you know what, like let's put these to good use. And how cute would they be if they were like little embroidered patches? And it's a snacket. It's a snack jacket. I want to design one more in here with you guys. Those who know I'm obsessed with the star tool. It is probably one of my top 5 favorite tools in Illustrator. I create the star, and now that it's a live tool, I can just add as many points as I want, things like that. And then I can play around with the edges, the points. Let's change this to a green, because I'm doing broccoli. And I'll do a few of these to make the broccoli. I love broccoli.
You have a broccoli tattoo.
I love broccoli
Wait,
so much I
that's really
tattooed
cool.
it on my body. I was playing around with all of this last night. This is generated from this. I was like, hey, Firefly, I want to create a pizza in this same exact style. And if you click on it, you could see there's this little CR, content credentials, and that'll show you where this image came from. Let me kind of demo that for you guys. Generate image. Let's do bowl of fruit in the same style as the reference image. And I'm gonna hit generate. Oh my God, it's so cute.
The whole family.
No way.
Aww.
Wait, I'm gonna cry. I love them. This one I feel like could just be patched on normally, no problem. The pretzel has like this empty space in between that might look a little bit weird, so like maybe the pretzel I would put on here in a bit. I'm gonna change the colors on this, so I'm gonna go to edit colors, recolor artwork, and I just like to spin around until it makes sense.
Ooh,
And that's my philosophy on life.
Spin around.
Spin around until
spin.
we can also do color theme picker, so if I'm like, oh, I like the theme of this badge, but I want it on here, I could just go like that, and then I can switch it around. So here, change the color order and change the saturation.
That's cool.
I'm just gonna do a denim jacket.
Go crazy.
Yeah. Just gonna write denim jacket. I'm gonna generate 3 of them so we have options and we can choose. Oh.
Nice.
Oh, we'll use
you
this
wanted
one,
the
obviously,
template.
the blank one. I'm gonna do turn into a embroidered patch. Something that I learned yesterday also, you can hit enhance prompt. It gives you like a more detailed one, but I'm gonna hit generate and see how it works. Oh, wait, it's so cute. Like I wanna make these now. I'm gonna remove the background on here. So I'm just gonna do like,
Because I want to make my own.
how cute.
Yeah.
Something that I kind of want to try real quick is to
Yeah.
grab all of this and then go open in Adobe Express. What I want to do now is I'm just gonna grab all these and place them where,
You want to be.
yeah. And then let's do snack it.
Snack it.
Put this, and we're gonna
Ooh, I like
do
it.
this. And I want to make this embroidered. Change the word stack it to pink embroidered thread. Okay, so I took this photo of myself and I'm putting it in a mashup, and it's the photo of me and the photo of the snack it. Like what?
Oh,
That's me wearing the snack it.
that's crazy.
Hey, welcome back to Adobe Live, everyone. My name is Tyler Pate, and we are here with the famous. You ready?
Okay.
Ashley Green. And you know what? It's really exciting because we've been demoing a lot today about Turntable and using Illustrator, and we actually have a really continuous form of Turntable, but we're going to be making some products today. So
Yeah.
I want you to introduce yourself too, and also tell me a little bit about what we're going to do today.
Yeah, so hi everyone, welcome back. My name is Ashley and I'm an illustrator. And so today we are going to be building a phone case collection. So I'm going to show you one of my phone cases that I have right here. This is a little pattern that I have designed that I turned into a real product, a real phone case. I don't know if you can see it that well,
That's
but
really
it's
nice.
like got a mirrored background.
So it's printed on top of the mirror?
Yeah, and then it's printed like right on top of the mirror. So we've got this shell motif. It's like a little bit of an under the sea motif. We've got little starfish, little shells. They're all happy little characters. I don't know if you can really see it.
That's so fun. And all of those icons were in Illustrator? Or?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So I created all of my icons and all of the art in Illustrator. So today I'm going to be creating a new pattern collection, like a new phone case collection. This one is going to be themed around Hokkaido because I recently went to Hokkaido, Japan,
nice.
and I loved it. And so I'm going to be creating one hero pattern, like one main pattern for the collection. And then from that, I'm going to be pulling individual illustrations using Turntable to kind of see them from different angles, explore different possibilities, and then creating more of supporting patterns for that collection. So basically, we're going to create 3 patterns today.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Awesome, that's really exciting. So I really want to dive into that, and let's see what the chat's doing real quick, and how's everyone over there?
Yeah, hi,
We got
everyone.
any highs, hays? Anyone making phone cases and products like this? It's also, useful knowledge to know what that process is like, and diving in from your experience is really helpful. But yeah, should we just dive in and see what this process is like?
Yeah, I'm ready, so let's get into it. Okay, so here are a couple more examples of some of my phone cases.
Yeah, these are really fun.
Yeah, you might see a theme here. I like to do illustrations and patterns based on places that I travel to and places that I go. So I've got a little New York City here. I'll just zoom in so you can see it better. But we've got a fun little taxi cab, little pizza, little Statue of Liberty, little pigeon.
Wow. Can we get these phone cases from your website or anything like that?
So
these are really fun.
These are a collaboration that I've done with a phone case company called The Hood. So everything you're seeing is available on The Hood's website.
Wow.
Yeah, and so here in the middle, I've got a little Japan collection, and then on the last one here, I've got Nara. So this is a really cool place in Japan where there's like deer roaming around.
And you can feed them too.
Yeah, you can feed them, and they bow to
crackers.
you. Yeah.
I was chased by one actually.
Were you?
Yeah, he was hungry.
Goodness. Scary. All right, so that's just a little sample of how the finished product looks. And now let's get into the new collection that I want to design. So here, I've already gone ahead and just sketched out all of the little illustrations that I want to pull into the pattern. They're all inspired by things I saw or did while I was in Hokkaido, and so let me just walk you through the theme of the pattern first, I guess. So first we have the melon. This is like a really popular fruit, I guess, in Hokkaido.
Yeah.
They all look so perfect, and
that's a little slice down there.
Yeah, and then a little slice just
I love
to
that
like show what the melon looks like inside. Next we got a little mountain. This is called Mount Yotei or Yotai. I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but it kind of looks like Fuji, but it was at this ski hill that I went to, and I just thought it was really cute. In the middle here, we've got this bird that's very iconic to Hokkaido, and it's like kind of nicknamed a snow fairy. It's like a little cute, fluffy white bird. They're really elusive, so I didn't see any, but I saw a lot of like designs that had these birds all over the place. I've got a little hairy crab down there, a little Sapporo beer.
I love that.
This is a miso ramen with like corn and butter. It's a super Hokkaido thing, really delicious. And then Hokkaido ice cream on the side.
Nice.
So now that I have my sketches done, these were all created in Fresco, by the way. I don't know if you ever use Fresco.
Actually, no.
No?
Not that often, but I do a lot of drawing in Photoshop sometimes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I need to use that. It's because an iPad, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you're usually using
I use it
for
on
that?
iPad. Yeah, so it's really handy that way. Just with the Apple Pencil, you can just go right in. And the brushes are really realistic, so I feel like I'm actually kind of drawing with that pencil.
Lead pencil, yeah. Okay.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is just select all of my sketches here. I'm gonna lower the opacity just so I can create like a little bit of a template for my final illustrations. And then I'm gonna go ahead and lock that layer. I'm gonna go up to my little vectors layer here, and I was gonna be using the pencil tool on my iPad, but now that I'm just doing everything on my laptop here with my mouse, what I'm gonna be using is the pen tool.
There we go.
And I know this is one of your favorites.
I know, I talk about it way too much, but you know what I want to talk about is the fact that you're gonna illustrate this with a mouse.
Yeah.
You know, there are really no excuses. We can illustrate with anything.
I mean, I've seen people do it with a trackpad.
I know, it's a challenge, but it's nice to know that it's there. We can do it.
So basically what I'm going to be doing is just like going over my pencil lines with my pen tool. I've just got a classic little black outline. I kind of keep my illustrations simple like that. Like I just do a little black outline, a little color fill, keep it simple, keep it cute.
Yeah.
And one thing I do is like I don't like my line work to be perfect. I like to have little imperfections, so I'm just cleaning things up a little bit, but I still want to retain kind of more of that hand-drawn feel. And actually, I think for this one, I'm going to try using my mouse and the pen tool. Or sorry, the pencil tool.
Yeah.
But I want to make it smoother because I know my hand is like jittery.
It's okay.
Oops. So we're just going to go in and make these little waves. Oops.
Yeah, this is where the key commands always come in for me. I'm constantly Command Z in all the time.
Undo.
Even with the pen tool, it's just a quicker way of working. But that's still, honestly, using the pencil tool and what it's become now, seeing that live stroke feel is such a game changer. I remember before where you couldn't see it.
Yeah, you had to guess just based on the
It's like a little dotted line.
The outline, only. Yeah. It's so nice right now. I really love those improvements that are just like little workflow tweaks that make things so much easier. All right, now we're gonna go back into the face here.
Let's bring that personality.
Yeah, bring the little character to life.
What makes this little mountain so happy? It stood out. So you saw this, because we were talking, it's more like northern Japan, right?
Yeah,
so more
this
skiing
is,
and the snow mountaintops.
Exactly. This is the North Island of Japan.
Okay.
I went in February, so it was still very snowy. Actually, in Hokkaido, in Sapporo specifically, there was so much snow that I saw dump trucks just coming out of the city full of snow. They were clearing the snow from the city. It was so intense. And we were walking down the sidewalks. The snowbanks were literally taller than I am.
I don't think I've ever been in snow that tall.
Yeah. And it just comes down really quickly, too. It was a lot of fun.
It's cool to see kind of what your journey and your trip was like from these little spot illustrations and kind of capture kind of your vision of viewing the trip, and it's kind of fun.
Yeah, and that's kind of also why I love making these patterns and these designs, is like it is a little bit of a recap for myself as much as it is a product that might relate to somebody else.
I mean, it's journaling. Think about it.
Yeah.
You're documenting, but in your own way.
Absolutely.
And what's even better is the fact you make something tangible with it, right? To your point. It's really fun.
So back into the pencil tool here. Just creating little snowflakes. I want them to be imperfect, so I don't want to just go ahead and use the circle shape tool.
Yeah.
Even though I could. I mean, it'd be really quick and easy to do it, but I like those little kind of wobbly circles. That one was a bit too wobbly.
And I can already tell that's kind of where your personality comes in with your style and and how your artwork looks.
I don't know why I can't get this one to close.
Here we go.
There we go. That one's pretty good. Just make a few more. Doesn't have to be perfect.
Yeah, I just love the fact that you're documenting your trips and stuff. I do that too, and you know, I get a question a lot of like, where do you find inspiration and how do you come up with the ideas, and really it's just kind of having the receptors ready to just consume what is the experience you're in, and a lot of times for me, it's a grocery store. I do
Oh,
a lot
yeah,
of food.
really?
Yeah,
Oh,
I do a lot of
yeah.
food.
I see
and
that. The packaging even?
Yeah,
I can
I find
totally
that
see
very
that.
inspiring. Which I'm curious, like, chat, where do you find most of your inspiration? Is it traveling? I think traveling's a great example of, if you can, kind of unplug for a little bit and maybe just bring a sketchbook or just draw. That's always a go-to. But
everyday life as well. I'm curious to hear where you guys are getting your inspiration from on a daily.
Oh yeah, Cody talking about artist illustrated journals. So you predominantly just draw digitally, like you were saying earlier? Ever notebook or
I do use
pencil?
my sketchbook. That one came up pretty wonky. Just gonna go in and fix those points. Yeah, so sometimes I like to just go in the sketchbook and create sketches like from real life, observing things, and sometimes I don't really end up doing anything with those. Like maybe they don't become a final piece, maybe they just exist in the sketchbook. But I'll find that sometimes later down the road I will pull ideas from the sketchbook, turn them into like completed designs later on.
It is. It kind of becomes my my Rolodex of if I'm really stuck on ideas or creating something new. I kind of flip back to the earlier days or years of whatever that journal is predating, and maybe the idea is not fully there, but I'll see something differently, and I'm like, oh, that's something I should probably pick up again and see if I can make it.
Yeah, I've found ideas for like little characters or little pins that I've designed from old sketchbooks, and it's a really great way to just like get those ideas.
It is funny because sometimes they just kind of they get tucked away,
Yeah.
lost in the pages, or honestly, if you have a lot of sketchbooks and you put it on the shelf, you never go back to it. That's a sad place to see him go and forget about. But Jacob Harris was saying that he's getting a lot of inspiration from Pinterest lately. I go to Pinterest a lot too, especially for more of my client work and just seeing something that's maybe outside of my day-to-day routine to pull inspiration from, and that's a really good source. Buying 70s like time frame magazines from local vintage stores.
Oh wow, that's a really great idea.
That's really good. You know, honestly, when you go back to those older magazines, take a look at the advertisements. Like usually the like the classifieds that come at the very back of a lot of those older magazines, whether it's whatever auto body shop, you know, there's always these little ads that it's a style. It's a style that you don't see a lot in our digital world, but that's a really good source.
That's true. When I was in Sapporo, I went to the Sapporo Beer Factory.
Oh,
and
fun.
part of that was like a museum, obviously, about like making of Sapporo and like the history of Sapporo beer and everything. And they had a lot of old beer labels on display. And I was going around taking photos of all of them.
That's what you got to do,
from
yeah.
like, I don't know, the first one was like 1800 something, like the 1890s or something like that. And I was like, these are such cool designs, like so much text, all locked up in really cool ways, like within little shapes and stuff like that.
Yeah, and I bet too to see it in the different characters of just Japanese writing and lettering. That's really fun. I've done the tour for Guinness.
Oh, fun.
Before, and it's the same thing. They have a little bit of a museum, and you get to see those old advertisements. I think I took a picture of everything. Like,
that's really cool.
All the old ads and characters they used.
Yeah, I love seeing those old Guinness ads. Like I saw one recently with the toucan.
Yeah, that's the OG one.
So fun.
It's really funny, and it's funny too because at such an era where, you know, I'm sure there was trends of that stuff happening a lot, but it was it's very different today with how trends happen. Because I feel like when a trend starts, it just floods the market of a style or what you're seeing, and it gets so defined so quickly. But back then, it's got to be printed, you know, and all the ways that you consumed it was differently. But these are actually coming along really fast.
Thanks. Yeah, maybe a little bit slower than if I had been drawing everything with my iPad, but honestly not too bad. It really helps to have a solid sketch, I find.
And your sketches are very tight. Like you can already see the style and the personality in it. And especially with what you're saying, you want to keep that that stroke weight and that consistency.
Yeah.
You can already see the next step from that, that's a good step. have a foundational sketch is always really good to have, especially working with teams.
Totally. And to be honest, I actually did these sketches twice because the first pass was extremely rough. I just wanted to get more of the shape down and like essentially the idea of what I was going to draw at first. And then once I had the idea that I wanted to do like a melon, a ramen, an ice cream and all of that, then I went ahead and went over my pencil sketch with a second version just to like tighten it up, figure out how I wanted them to actually look properly and like get that line weight how I wanted it and everything like that. And so that foundation, I think, is making it really easy just to go in and build those vector illustrations.
That's
today.
so true. I do the same thing. A lot of times I'll have a very, very rough sketch in my notebook, and then there's another iteration I might do that's digital.
Yeah.
And through that process, I find that I start refining those shapes, like you're saying.
Yeah.
But I'm also building it in my head.
Oh,
so
absolutely.
I'm starting to think about, okay, this is using the ellipse tool. This is going to use maybe this other pen tool. I'm thinking about how I can create it by just drawing it again and again, which, again, you get off to the races when you get to the program.
Totally.
These little cheeks.
Right. I don't think I mentioned this, but I'm actually using the blob brush for the cheeks. I just wanted to use like a quick little fill tool, so just switched over there really quickly, and now I'm going back to the pen tool. Gonna add those little arms. It's
Are
such
those
a
accurate?
chubby bird.
Are those how small those wings are?
I think the wings are a little bit longer in person, but like the bird is very chubby and very cute.
Yeah. That's really fun.
So just going off of those little round and chubby vibes, I want to keep the wings tiny. Maybe make
I didn't even realize the little feet too.
Yeah. They have these black little feet that just like contrast the white body.
That's funny.
They're super cute.
Jacob in the chat, this bird is so cute.
Oh, hi Jacob, thank you. Just one more foot here. How are we doing on time?
We're about to the halfway mark, so
okay.
We can probably start narrowing down. I guess if you want, we can ask the chat which one we should prioritize next. Would you want that, or do you already have an idea?
Well,
or you think we can get to all of them?
So I do have a backup of the illustrations created already.
Oh, you already did? Okay.
Just
Never
in case
mind.
we ran out of time.
Okay.
I wanted to be extra prepared, but
yeah.
Maybe I can go ahead and show you how I color the illustrations.
Oh, yeah, I would love to see that.
Before maybe getting into the pattern with all the ones I've pre-finished.
Okay.
Maybe we can do that?
Let's do that.
Okay. So, let me see. Maybe we will do... Well, okay, first, I want the pattern to actually be on a background right now. So let me pull up. We're going to do like a little light blue background. Keep it snowy, keep it kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then just lock that in place. And then maybe we'll start with the bird because we were just working on him. I'm going to go in to the cheeks first because this is the only thing I have filled so far. I'm going to put this little like peachy orange color.
Okay.
And then I think we'll just do a solid black for the beak.
Nice.
And then my favorite way of coloring my illustrations usually is the live paint bucket tool.
Really?
So,
oh, interesting.
Perspective grid.
Funny enough, I never do that. I never use the paint bucket.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Oh. Where did it go? Okay, here we go. Live paint bucket tool. What do you use?
Well, I usually just close my shapes and then I use it as my shapes or fills.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
So I try not to ever have open shapes that need to be colored.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is where the Shapebuilder tool. So once I start using the Shapebuilder tool, then I just have the shapes to fill like. But this is essentially doing the same thing, right? But it's just marking the color as you click through.
Yeah, so I guess mine would be like a little bit of a less layered approach than yours. Mine is more just like the line work forming the character and that's it.
Let's see it.
So let's see, yeah, usually I'll just select my illustration, go ahead, do the paint bucket tool. I selected white as my fill color, and then I'm just gonna go in and then really easily just fill in my shapes. So very quick process just to create a little colored in illustration. And then what I like about this is like I can go and edit my anchor points.
Yeah.
And it still remains filled. So as long as I don't break the gap,
Yeah.
if I break the gap, the fill goes away. But if I keep everything connected, then I still have an editable illustration, which I always like to have. Just match the wing to the other one there. And then for our mountain here, I don't really want a black line along the bottom, but what I want to do...
Yeah, are you going to...
Yeah.
What you going to do? Are you
I'm
going to
just
close
going to do like an invisible line, actually. So I'm going to go ahead and create a little wobble. Make sure the ends like connect to the end of my line work.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll select it, group it. Actually, I want to make sure the cheeks are filled in first. So we'll just add that little blush color again. And then back to the live paint bucket tool, I'm going to click on white for the top of the mountain. Just going to fill it in like that. And then we'll do like a blue for the base of the mountain.
Okay.
And yeah, so creating that little invisible line just like helped me close the bottom of that shape. And I was able to fill it in with that color. So that's kind of a handy little trick I use often if I have like the bottom of an icon that's not filled.
Yeah, that's really good to know, because I was curious when you were building it if you were going to close it just to have that full shape, but it's not needed. You don't have to.
It is not needed. Yeah.
You don't have to do it that way.
All right. So
I like the personality in these, and also the limited color too. I see you consistently you're thinking the cheeks will be the same color.
Yeah. So if you look over at my little swatches panel here, I have all the colors that I want to be using in the pattern. I think I only have like 8 or so, maybe up to 10 if I include black and white. But yeah, I really like to keep my colors more limited. I feel like it makes the final piece look more polished, if that makes sense, or like more cohesive.
Yeah. And for this particular piece, since we clearly have a theme and we have kind of subject matters that have similar traits, like the rosy cheeks and eyes. Are you defining that color palette based on your experience and travel of what you see, or is it more just what you gravitate to naturally? Is it more pastel kind of type of colors?
I think it's a bit of both. I think I like using like more pastel kind of happy fun colors, but also the overall palette is kind of inspired by the objects themselves. Like I'm using this melon color like for the melon, but I also want to use the same color for the cheeks just to keep like the same color kind of popping up through the illustration and pattern.
It really helps, especially at the end when you see the collection all together. It's more uniform, right?
Yeah, more uniform. That's kind of what I'm going for. I want to keep it simple enough where they all like go nicely, but enough detail to make them all like have personality.
I was gonna even echo that we're gonna be making a pattern, so you got to really make sure they're all in line with each other and feel in the same universe, so to speak. So
totally,
that's a good reminder.
And then also when you're making products, like you usually want to make sure you don't have like too many unnecessary colors. Depending on the type of printing you're doing, especially, it's going to keep the process simpler. It's going to keep it more cost efficient.
Yeah.
And then it's going to make the final piece look better, I think, just to have those more cohesive colors.
I love this little detail right now. Just like the added kind of texture of a melon, right?
Yeah, so it looks a little messy right now, but we're going to clip it, so don't worry.
It's turned into a bowl of pasta from above.
Kind of.
It's just noodles.
But it's going to go with our Hokkaido ramen.
Hey, right?
We're going to see like a similar
that's going to be fun to illustrate.
Texture. Yeah.
Just the noodles.
Yeah, and the noodles are actually going to go through Turntable, so I'm excited to show you that. Okay. So just started making the squiggly pattern that is on the outside of this melon. I didn't put that on the right layer, but that's okay.
You're getting some support with the layer work here. You're using your layers right, and you're organized. That's a rarity, and it's really good.
Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Okay, so yeah, the melon here I drew on my vector layer, so I'm going to lock it, and then down below I have my texture layer. But what I'm going to do is actually copy the melon shape. I'm going to paste it in place above my texture. And then I'm going to select both, just hit Command 7, and that's gonna like clip it. So basically, yeah, the squiggles are all contained within the circle border now. So what I'm gonna do is go in and then just add a background fill. So the background fill can be any shape really, because it's still gonna be clipped to
It's still in that clipping mask, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And then I'm just gonna do this really nice melon color. And there we go.
Nice.
Ungroup the vector layer, or unlock it, sorry, and then go back, add a green fill, and here we go. That's our little melon. Okay, so we are running out of time for drawing our characters, but I told you guys I had a backup. So here are the finished little illustrations. Let's copy them and move them over.
Oh, the little crab, he turned out really nice.
Thank you. Yeah, it's this little hairy crab, so it's a special type of crab up in Hokkaido, and they're like hairy, but they look so cute because they almost look fuzzy.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
From what I think. But yeah, okay, here we have all of our finished little icons.
Love the consistency with the color are great.
Thank you. Yeah, just keeping it more limited, I think it makes them look a little bit more unified altogether. Even though they're all a little bit random, like I don't think a melon really goes with a crab or a beer, but they've got like, they share those similar colors.
They totally
so they
do.
kind of just like end up going together. Okay, and so what I'm gonna do is just make sure each of my illustration is grouped. This is just gonna keep it simple for me when I'm moving everything around to create the pattern. Okay, perfect. So now what I'm gonna do is just open up my swatches panel. I'm gonna select all my illustrations. I'm gonna drag them right onto the empty space of the panel. And I don't know if you saw, but over here we've got a little new swatch that popped up. So this is our pattern. When I double click it, we basically already have a pattern. It's already formed, but we can go ahead and fine tune it, which is what I'm gonna do now, because I don't really love the spacing. I think it feels a little off.
You know, I didn't know that you could just drag them into the swatch panel.
Yeah, it's really
I didn't know
easy.
that.
Yeah, such an easy way to do it.
I always had to do it up at the top at objects.
Oh, okay.
But that's really cool. So we have our pattern tile here, and it's repeating. And then you're going to go in, I'm assuming, edit that pattern to adjust the way you want it?
Exactly. So we've got our little pattern options window here. And what I'm going to do first is change it from grid to maybe brick by column, I think might be best. Maybe brick by row. Let's do brick by row, because it's going to be more of a vertical layout. Remember the phone shape? So we want maybe a little bit more stagger in the illustrations from top to bottom, if that makes sense. Okay, and so I'm just gonna start moving things around. Basically what I wanna do is like make them look a little bit more evenly spaced.
Okay.
So I don't think it's gonna take that much to get there. I think that's pretty quick. Maybe move this around a little bit more. I think that's looking pretty even. What do you guys think?
I think that's good. Chat, what are we thinking so far? I mean, definitely getting some love from the style. Jacob is
thanks,
just
Jacob.
all in the chat today, man. Thanks, buddy. But yeah, it's a really fun style. I think you've really focused it, and it's really good to see the final product on your phone over there to kind of see where it's going to go. And your style and your collections are becoming more defined, which is really nice.
Yeah, I think that's something I'm actively trying to do as well, is like start creating more in collections. So instead of thinking about just one individual illustration or product, I want to think about like how I can make other pieces around it that all go together and all support each other. They're all kind of similar, but they're all different in their own way, if that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm just adding a little bit more detail. So I'm adding some snowflakes, just because I thought that'd be a fun little touch, and
that's good.
It kind of like fills in the empty space between the illustrations, makes it look a little bit more cohesive.
It's giving me kind of like the bow on top of it's a winter collection, you know, because all of these have very similar color palette, like we said, but it does feel very chilly, cold, like you were saying with your trip. You saw all that snow. It feels like you've been inspired by it.
Yeah, totally. Cool. Yeah, I love the snow, so that was a big part of Hokkaido. So that's something I wanted to bring into the illustration.
Yeah, you've definitely nailed that.
Cool. Okay, what do we think?
I think
does
this
it look
is
filled
really
in
good.
enough?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay, so let's see. Oh, what am I doing?
I think
that's okay. We'll just click OK. All right, so let's go over here and let's mock up our first pattern that we've created. So what we can do is just pull our pattern tile from the swatches. How did I do my layers here? Let's go into our mockup section. Okay, I'm just gonna drag out my pattern. The scale is pretty off, so let's fix that right away. Let's go to Object Transform Each, I believe. Yes, okay. What we are going to do, oh no, sorry, that's not it. Is it? What am I doing?
I know you
no,
can,
it's scale.
I know you could just scale the whole tile that you just drop down and it'll shrink individually.
Yeah, okay, there's a way that I like to do this.
Okay.
And I think it's just transform scale. So what I'm gonna do is make sure it's on uniform. We're gonna uncheck everything except for transform patterns. And then make sure preview is checked. And then I'm just gonna reduce this maybe to like 30%.
Oh, nice.
And then it will just shrink the whole pattern, but it will keep the
tile the same size. Yeah.
The size the same. So maybe 35 is a bit small. Maybe let's do, 35 or 40. Maybe 35 is pretty good. Zoom in a little bit more.
Yeah, that's enough to where we're seeing 1 or 2 duplicates, which is good. Really gives us our pattern more volume.
All right, so I'm just gonna clip this again. This is similar to what I just did with the melon, where I went in, I just clipped the pattern tile to basically the little size of our phone case.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I can just kind of move it around, adjust it however I like. I think that's pretty good actually, because kind of like what you're saying, we want to see some repeat, but we don't want to see too much repeat.
Yeah.
I feel like there's kind of a fine balance of like too much or too little.
And we're still seeing all of the icons too, which I think is definitely key.
Exactly.
Are you thinking, at least in this mock-up, is this more of a mock-up for like that mirror finish or a background color we would add to it? What are you thinking?
Yeah, so this one will be more like a mirror finish, so keeping that mirror as the background and just having the illustrations pop against it. But if I wanted to, I could also add a variation with a background. So maybe we can use that light blue that I kind of showed earlier.
Yeah,
let's just do a little duplicate. Well, let's just duplicate this artboard first. So we'll just hit the plus there, bring it over. Yeah, also what I like to do while I'm illustrating is just like keep duplicating, keep making variations, try different colors, see how they all look together, and then choose the best one. All right, so I'm just gonna go into my little clipped layer. Am I in it? No. Okay, this is it. So I'm just gonna add a little background color. I think that light blue will work. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the vibe.
Okay, here we go. Okay, another variation. That is pretty nice too. Okay, now what I wanna do is build out some additional variations of that pattern to make the collection.
Okay.
Okay, so what should I do first? Should I do the ramen or the ice cream?
Well, you're really hyping up the ramen. I want to see the ramen now.
Okay, let's do the ramen.
Because those little floating chopsticks, I'm curious about what's going to happen, because we're going to use Turntable.
We are going to use Turntable. Okay, so what I'm going to do is just take my ramen illustration that I made earlier, and I'll just zoom in to show you guys. This is basically the same approach that I used to create those other illustrations just now. I went in and did all of my line work, and then filled it using the paint bucket tool. Okay, and then so we've got our noodles, we've got our corn, our butter, and then our chashu. Let's see how it works in Turntable. So I'm gonna select my illustration, hit Turntable.
Okay.
Now it's gonna be generating these different views. If you saw Emily's stream earlier or Tyler's stream before that, you're gonna see that what Turntable does is it's gonna create 74 different viewpoints of your illustration. So it's gonna take it like 180 degrees from the side, but then also kind of like an upwards angle and a downwards angle. And for me, for this project, I'm gonna be using it to explore like different angles of this ramen illustration. and pull a few of them and then combine them into a new pattern that's just ramen, but like
different variations of it.
Different variations of it, exactly. To add like more interest, more variation to the pattern. Okay, so it's done. Let's see how it works. We're gonna rotate it. The noodles are a bit wonky from the back, but like it's a very flat design, to be honest.
I mean, I'm impressed with the fact that it kept the chopsticks floating in that one spot.
Yeah, and actually look how it did like the little ends of the chopstick. I think that's actually pretty cool. Okay,
and
so
you know, even earlier whenever I was demoing this, I think there's a really good use case of it can help you kind of reimagine what we can't see and maybe what we might have a hard time visualizing.
Yeah.
And then we can build from that.
Yeah.
So maybe it gives you that perfect angle that you can then go back over and then create again.
Exactly.
If you had to. So it's a really good for exploration. But these are really fun to see because his little face is moving too, right?
Yeah. It does keep the little face in the right spot. Yeah. And it doesn't put a face on the back, which I was wondering if it would do.
I had a double pizza earlier.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, the back of the pizza looked like the front pizza, and it was something we need in this world.
That's a great invention, actually.
Double-sided pizza, trademark.
Yeah, so this is really fun. Okay. This is like helping me get some ideas. I like how it
that.
adds that.
Yep. I was going to say the bottom line.
Yeah, it adds that dimension to the bowl. Yeah. And that's something like, I don't know, I think so in 2D.
Okay.
I don't know if I would like necessarily think of that right away if I'm trying to like do the ramen from this angle. And then now we get this top-down view, which I think is really fun because then we get to see more of the ingredients. And I think what I do is like go in, add even more noodles, add more corn and everything just to fill up that bowl.
Yep.
But this is a really cool starting point just to like get me to think about those different angles of the ramen.
Yeah, exactly. And that's perfect for a repeatable pattern, like you said. So you see all these variations of your original concept and idea.
Right.
And it maintains that style too. I mean, it still feels like your original.
Yeah, I think it did a decent job at keeping the style. The line weights like fairly similar as well.
But to our case earlier, like maybe you go in there and just kind of correct that, redraw it a little bit.
Totally.
But it did a lot of the thinking that helps you get there quicker.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do now is do this place all views on canvas, and when I hit that, it's gonna give me 74 different angles.
Flavors? Oh, sorry. Types of ramen? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's going to give me all these different angles of my ramen. I'm just going to go in and select the ones that I like best, and then we'll start arranging a new pattern using those specific views, just to get an idea of like how I could take that ramen illustration and make it into its own pattern. Yeah, so this is really going to help me in the exploration of that.
Awesome. Can we do a quick outline mode just to see kind of what our shapes are looking like?
So they're all vector. Yeah, so I can go in and edit these later. So let's just start pulling a few. I think I like this, I like the top kind of angle where you can just see a little bit of the ingredients, and then you see the chopsticks coming up. You get the little face more on the side. So let's move that one out of the way, and let's just build our pattern here for now. Okay, so we've got one. I like the original.
Yep, the original for sure.
Yeah.
And then there was the top down. That was a really good one.
Yeah, the top down's really fun, isn't it? Okay, top down. Which one do we like best? Probably a little bit of a side angle just to get a little bit more.
I think keeping the face in there a little bit, consistency for me.
Maybe this one.
But again,
do this one here.
If you feel like that's really capturing your vision, then let's go for it.
Yeah, let's pull this one right here.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can see a little bit of the rosy cheek too.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, this is giving me some fun ideas. Like, oh, I could do a ramen from the top. I could do a ramen from the bottom, which I probably would never thought of. But what I'm liking is this kind of floating arrangement. I think it's a lot of fun. Maybe to add even more variation, I can go ahead and reflect this one just so the chopsticks are like a different direction than the other ones. And then, you know what? The floating element is giving me a really fun idea. I kind of want to make the ingredients like float up and out of the ramen bowl.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is go back. Were you?
I was thinking with the chopsticks for sure.
Yeah.
Just that one piece with the chopsticks with the noodle. Putting that on the turntable just to see the different angles of holding it. And then put those in between. But yeah, some of the ingredients, I think.
Let's go
for sure, like what you did with the last pattern, I think you should sprinkle some of the corn through. Because that yellow is going to look really nice.
Yeah, right.
I mean, even that, look at that. That's deconstruct it.
Yeah,
that's really fun.
That's what I do
like
here.
that.
I'm going to go in. I'm just going to make the ingredients like float around a little bit.
It's going to be a really fun pattern.
Maybe we could even turn the butter. I haven't tried this. We'll see how it works. Just get a new angle. Let me see, and then we'll just put the corn basically like floating up and out of the bowl too.
I think that's a really great idea.
Just having fun with it, you know, creating different.
Especially for a phone pattern, just thinking about, you created and you put a lot of the focus on that concept first. You built that in vector and a lot of outlines, and then thinking through that process because you got an idea of, oh wait, using Turntable, I was able to see underneath. And then we kind of snowballed into like deconstructing it and having it all flying out of the bowl. That's where the problem solving and inspiration comes from. Look at that. Yeah.
Actually,
right?
that one worked out pretty well.
That's perfect. I like where you were. That's a good note.
Okay, I think I like the original, but
definitely 3 sides
that
at
is
least.
good to know. Okay, now
Is
let's add our corn
Is that the
in.
middle range? Is that the original?
I think that's the original.
Okay. No, it fits for this. I think that's really fun.
And then, we'll just make this corn like floating around. I think that's pretty fun. Okay.
Yeah.
So, once again, let's just make sure everything's grouped. I think it already should be if it came from Turntable, except for this one. But let's duplicate our corn because I love that idea of just having corn
Sprinkle those
sprinkled around like the snow in the other version that we made.
Even some of the other little ingredients, maybe 1 or 2
That's a good,
of the
we'll get the chashu and the butter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can work with that. So now, once again, we will create a pattern tile. I'm just gonna go.
Oh wait, I got an idea.
Oh, what?
What if you did like 1 or 2 just noodles, just to throw in there to sprinkle around later too?
Let me see.
Just like grab it from the original.
Where's the original?
Sorry, I'm diving in. I was like, that's a
no,
really fun idea.
I love that idea. Maybe
Yeah.
I'll grab them with the chopsticks.
What's that look like when you pull it off?
It's gonna go a bit wonky because this is a live paint, so I just have to find the original line weight and then add a fill.
Okay.
And then.
And we should have just enough time to get to the pattern, which is great.
Okay, perfect.
And even to like once you finish that, I would even think about flipping that whole object so it's mirrored.
Yeah.
And it gives that extra angle when you get to your pattern.
That's a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Real quick here, just kind of building out my shapes more so I can fill them properly.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
Okay, they're
that's
really
so
short
fun.
noodles.
No,
but let's try.
We're already eating it. Yeah.
Okay, so grouping that, and then let's just reflect it.
Yep.
To add even
See,
more
that gives that little
variation.
bit of a balance with the chopsticks. That's gonna be good.
Okay, so let's make a pattern tile.
Mm-hmm.
Go in here. I think we'll do the same brick by row again.
Okay.
And then just space them out a little bit differently.
Mm-hmm.
Throw the chashu around.
Yeah.
Let's flip it so it has some variation. And then maybe let's even rotate it a little bit more.
Yeah. And then
Just add even more interest.
Sprinkle some of that corn.
Oh, yes.
That's going to be great. I'm already thinking of what the background color. I think that yellow background would be really nice.
I was thinking yellow too. Yeah, okay. I think that'll be good.
Yeah.
And then just duplicating some of my corn pieces. I'm just holding down Option and dragging. It's a really quick way to duplicate.
That's so fun.
Okay. What do we think?
I love that. Chat, what do we think? Any thoughts on our ramen here?
Let's pull this one down a little bit to give it some more room.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's pretty good. Okay, let's mock it up on the phone.
Great.
So we've got pattern number 1. Let's do pattern number 2 right beside. Again, the scale is going to be really wacky, but we can just go ahead, transform scale. I think, 35 should be good too, because everything is similar size. Go ahead and clip it again.
We got the ramen emoji in the chat. Thanks, Jack.
Yay. Okay, cool. So we can also just really quickly add that yellow background as well, and I think that will look really nice. I still have my pattern selected, so that's why we've got another pattern going on, but let's do the yellow. Let's make sure it's in the right place. And there we go.
That's awesome.
A little yellow to go with the corn and the butter.
Yeah.
Cute.
It's really fun. Wow.
Okay.
So what do you think? Should we recap and kind of see what we've done so far? Because we're getting
Well,
about
real
time.
quick, I just want to show you the ice cream because
Have you already done this one? Is it fun?
Yeah, it's really fun. So this is our little Hokkaido soft serve ice cream. Hokkaido is like really famous for their butter and their milk and their cheese. Like they have amazing dairy, and the soft serve vanilla ice creams are.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I know we were talking about cheesecake.
Yeah.
Cheesecake is.
Oh my goodness.
It's
oh,
so
I should
unique.
have done a cheesecake.
That would
Next
be fun.
time.
Yeah.
Next pattern.
A little slice, a little wedge.
Exactly. And so I also love the shape, like just having those like perfect little swirls.
They're really fun.
Okay, and then the way that Turntable did this one was actually really fun. So it just like so satisfying with the little swirl. And
I really like
just the up and down angles too, I think.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Came out really fun.
That would be a really good toss pattern of just ice cream cones.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, just like basically, just a real quick mock-up for you guys here. Like another pattern idea I had in mind was just like a little floating ice cream kind of thing. So we'll get a few different angles. And
you could even change the color of each of the ice creams, like matcha or something.
Yeah, exactly. Different
green.
flavors. And so you can rotate them.
Oh, that's a great little angle. I like that.
Maybe we can do some upside down.
Whoa, extreme.
So something fun like that. And then, going in, changing the flavors, just making those different variations. Maybe one from behind, no face. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was really fun.
That's a great example of how to really leverage that one illustration and use it in so many ways.
And with this one as well, I think I would go in and I would add other elements. So maybe I'd add like a little topping or like a little detail to the cone. I could add, just some quick little...
the waffle.
Yeah, like little waffle texture.
Yeah.
Or I could add like a cherry on top of one. I could add like
even a little spoon
drizzle.
or something.
Yeah.
Don't a lot of those come with spoons?
Yeah, that's right. Or like a little cookie or some other fun
Yes,
flavors.
the cookie would be great.
Yeah. So just kind of like
so fun.
Using the turntable as a way to get different ideas of different angles and then kind of making them my own,
Yeah, that's a great execution. I love how you walk through all the way from sketch to final, and then vectorizing to then turntable to see it.
Right.
Use it as toss pattern. And I mean, it turned into a phone case over there. So like just showing
cases.
the phone cases, that was the original idea, was we knew we were going to make it for a phone, and using those alternate variations.
Yeah, and then,
Yeah,
I mean, the
easier.
ramen here is a little bit more of a mock-up. I would still want to go in and make the different variations my own. I would want to add some more details, want to kind of fill up the ramen bowl.
Yeah, you're
Maybe
saying
I would
more
do a different
noodles.
flavor.
Okay, yeah.
Add more noodles, stuff like that. Maybe add like a little piece of seaweed. Add
Oh,
some more
yeah.
fun stuff that you could only see from the top down. But I love how I was able to make another variation so quickly and get some new ideas for different like character angles, different pattern designs.
Wow, great work.
Yeah,
that was really
thank
good.
you.
That's so fun. Well, again, we've got another stream coming up, and we're again focusing on demoing the turntable stuff. And each way that we're demoing, it's slightly different in use case.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of leverage we can have from patterns to illustrations to GIFs and animations, things like that.
And so you're back up next, right?
So I'll be on next, and we're going to be making very similar ways of like the simplistic illustrations, just line work. I think those work best, especially for the GIFs. And we're going to be transforming those into little looping animations that you can use on social media posts, or you can use on your website.
That's so cool.
I've been finding really fun ways. So definitely stay tuned. And thanks again for joining us. I'll be up next with Emily, and we're going to demo a little bit more on Turntable.
All right. Thanks so much,
All right.
Tyler. And thanks everybody for watching.
Thank you. See you soon.
My name is Emily Poulin, and with me is Brandon Wilful, photographer from New York City.
We're gonna start off with this dark fantasy engagement shoot. So I flew out to Nashville and surprised them as the photographer for the engagement shoot.
What?
But I put this board together to show you guys how it came together. So we kind of separated it into 2 different shoots in the same night. It was
The light and the dark.
a sort of light fantasy, a dark fantasy. And these are some inspo images. And this image was actually created from being in boards and it sort of reading the vibe. And I just generated this image based on these other images, which is cool.
Awesome.
So in Lightroom with some of these photos, if you select color in the frame, it gives you a different tone to the image. So we can go in here and change the greens to a different tone. And it's really fun for just getting a little bit more experimental with the colors that appear. So I've been loving this for skin tones as well, because you can really get a grasp on colors that live in the same family, but that are still true to kind of what's going on in the image. And I'm gonna show you guys how we can make this into image to video. Literally click this button, and then there is the Firefly option here to be able to bring this exact image into there and play around with more options. And so I have my model here and my resolution. I have my duration at 8 seconds, so we can press play and see what it kind of did to this image, which I feel like is really fun. This was, again, just from 2 photos. There was no video. To get from Photoshop to Photoshop Web, you head on over to File, Save As, and then Save to Adobe Cloud. I was playing around with the Assistant AI. A fun one that I was playing with earlier was, can you intensify the candle glow? It did intensify the glow by adding more color. Let's ask it to add a mist or haze coming from the candles. Whoa. Okay, everything that it's showing me, it's giving shock. I'm literally like, it's crazy. Yes.
Can we have a moment and say how great it is that it named its layers as well?
That is...
Wasn't going to be us doing that. That's
okay,
amazing.
That is hilarious because I notoriously don't do that. Okay, this is so sick. I also, again, for ideation, I feel like it's super cool because we can go in and like really play with that to make it a little bit lower. It just goes to show how much you can do with separate programs and how they all actually feel connected in a way.
There are new features that have come to Firefly, such as video expansion, image creation, and AI capabilities with custom models. There's a really big, exciting blog post about all things that are new. If you haven't had a chance to look at your opportunities and what's new and the latest, definitely go check it out. A lot of cool stuff just dropped, so make sure that you're not missing out. And thank you so much for tuning in.
Thanks.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Adobe Live. My name is Emily Poulin, and with me in studio is Tyler Pate, once again showing us all exciting things around Turntable and how you can take your illustrations to the next level. Chat, we want to have a brief moment to say hi to you. I'm seeing Jacob Paris, I'm seeing Cody, Dorina.
Nice.
Thank you guys
All
so
the
much for
familiar
tuning
faces.
in. Yeah.
Names.
And names, familiar too.
Awesome. Well, is this a good time for me to say if you have not subscribed to Adobe Live, this is a good chance to do that because you can actually see all the things that we're doing.
Yeah.
You get the updates, you get the live feed, but definitely if you can subscribe to Adobe Live, I'd love to see you in the chat.
Amazing announcement. Thank you for doing that. So I'm seeing a really fun illustration on your screen, and I'm so excited to dig into this. Where are we going? Take us there.
You ready for the journey?
I'm ready.
The journey that we're going to go on? Okay, so I'm going to start back at another illustration that I've probably previewed earlier, showcasing this little looping animation here. I did this for another demo for Turntable, and I'm finding different ways of using the limitations of like the Turntable feature. So we know we can animate things in a linear way or from up and down, but how can we bring that into more storytelling? And I've been able to find a really fun way of animating certain components and then bringing other pieces of illustration together in Adobe Premiere to then rebuild a timeline to where I have multiple objects animating and looping in the background, so it's a completed animation. And then I can export this as a GIF. I can put this on social media as like an emoji, or even on my website. And it's been a really fun way to just enhance what Turntable can do.
I love it. I'm so excited to see you bring this to life. You definitely showed this on your Instagram, and I was locked in. I said I need to know more about that. So I'm really excited that we're seeing the behind the scenes.
We're gonna show
with this
a
little corn
bit.
dog.
I know. So all right, I had a little sketch, and we were having a lot of fun laughing about this before the stream. So a little corn dog. My idea is we're gonna illustrate this little corn dog, throw it on the turntable, see what these angles look like, but also just get a little looping element going, right? And then from there, we're gonna illustrate this little heart. I don't know what you call that. It's kind of like a little notification ping. And I'm going to illustrate that, and then that's going to be its own piece.
Incredible.
Bring that into Adobe Premiere, animate that. So we have a lot of little things moving at once. And it's all starting from just an illustration. So let's go ahead and dive in.
Let's do it, chat. I hope you are having a wonderful lunchtime or afternoon or beginning of your day, wherever you are. I hope this corn dog finds you well. Really excited to see you bring
Give it
this
up for
to
the
life.
corn dog.
Clever said, oh, a sandwich? Oh no. Chat's going to start a spicy conversation of, is a corn dog a sandwich?
Oh, is that a thing?
I feel like it's like, yeah, is a hot dog a sandwich?
I've heard that with a hot dog.
Feelings? Is a corn dog? I feel like the same thing, but.
I think it's less of a sandwich.
And more of a
dog. Hot dog on a stick. I don't know. I don't know.
We're going to be scientists once again.
All right.
That's too funny. I feel I'm in the camp of what are the core essence of a sandwich, and I feel like it's like bread and or meat usually are like the two components. So to me, a corn dog can comfortably fit in a sandwich category. I'm okay with it.
But you know, it's funny to hear your take on it because I've heard debates of if it's an open-faced bread thing as being the deciding factor of a sandwich.
Okay, what if you bite into it, then it's open? I don't know. I just feel like
you just transformed it to a sandwich.
The metamorphosis of a corn dog.
I mean, if I eat a pizza all the way to the crust, then I just have breadsticks.
You get the logic. You're following.
I like what you're putting down.
I'm gonna stop having food opinions. I've had a lot of them today.
It doesn't help with me. This is the second thing I've illustrated with food.
Yeah, that's true. And we are it's 12 p.m. for us over here, so some may argue prime time for lunch.
No kidding.
Maybe they'll have the tiniest corn dogs ever.
Oh, you're gonna have some little corn dog nuggets?
Yeah, when is it not a dog and it's just a nugget instead?
I know that. There we go.
Or it's a pup.
Never
mind. Corn pup feels weird, so we're gonna end it there. Okay, I like the popsicle stick. We're there.
Creating the popsicle stick. Just simple shapes at this point. Using a lot. Oh, my little tools are hidden. Just using the ellipse tool. Created that overarching corn dog, and then now the little stem piece. Just to get out of this. This is what we're working with. Let's go ahead and change the color. And you know, also, kind of a little behind the scenes. That little loop that I showed earlier, start with my sketch, but I'm automatically thinking about what should be moving, what should be stagnant, what's the style, and then I get into like building each individual piece. So it's just the process of that pencil. Very simple, but I'm developing my colors along that path. developing some of the characteristics of it, creating the little hand piece. Could very well see what that looks like spinning, but I think less is more.
Yeah.
And the limitations of your design process is really key for at least how I execute my stuff. I wanted that to be stagnant, keep this little pencil separate like this.
Yeah.
And then that's what turned into an actual turntable piece. Oops. I'll go ahead and show just a heads up of where we're going. See, that was that little final loop on turntable. And then you can export that as a animated GIF.
So fun.
So that's where we're heading. But with that said, one reason I went back is because I want to keep these, because I have a couple ideas here. I'm hoping I can get to a couple.
Okay.
But I want to keep them all consistent. So I'm going to eyedropper tool my hand because I want the same stroke weight. I want the similar color palettes. Probably will evolve a little bit because I don't know if you've ever had a blue corn dog, but it sounds a little odd. But we'll change that to something.
There's like a pancake version of corn dogs that are like a breakfast version where it's
Really?
like a blueberry pancake with like
a sausage?
Yeah.
Like
like a
sausage
breakfast
link.
sausage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are actually good. We had those in
It's-
high school.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever
really
had
good.
one. I've just seen it from afar and said, I'm into that. I think that could be good
I'm
for
into
me.
that.
I like all the ingredients that are listed above.
Nice.
So.
Okay, so
Okay, so we're not going to keep it blue. It's just blue for now.
It's just blue for now, but I just eyedropper tool to get my line weight and everything like that going.
Incredible.
Let's see what we can use.
Jacob Paris says, my man is a wizard. I love watching Tyler's process. I need to design some emoticons for some upcoming personal streams.
Right.
So I am taking notes in all caps. So
Let's go.
Jacob's got his pencil sharpened.
There you go, right? Because I found, again, I don't know if you use like Giphy or these little like looping GIF websites. Well, they populate in the search bars. So even if you're texting friends on your phone and stuff, that's where that stuff's being pulled from. So if you can create that asset of the GIF, then you can make it accessible on any platform. So I'm constantly using it for any stories, branding promotions, whenever I'm doing live speaking engagements. It's a really good way to brand yourself and show these little elements as like sprinkles of my design.
I feel like we were even talking to like, oh, this would be fun as like an email signature or like
It
just like
would
fun
work.
places
It
that
would work.
and it would work even more important actually.
That's exactly the logic that I've been kind of putting towards this.
I like it. Okay, no more blue popsicle stand or popsicle
Yeah,
stick.
we're changing that. And you know, I'm thinking a bit more on, I'm also duplicating just
Multiple
in case.
dogs.
Yeah, where are my dogs at? Because you know some of the things that I've been testing and I did at the first stream that we were on, which is I don't want to add too much of my perspective already, because
We explored that. Yeah.
I've explored some of the limitations there, and also it takes away from where we're trying to go with it. So I'm going to see if this slight perspective that I'm going to add to this is doable. I just used the transformation tool. Let's see what this does. Building the stick here. Okay. Very similar tools as before. I'm just using the Shapebuilder tool now to kind of get this little angle like that. And I mean, you were talking earlier on your stream with the little balloon animals.
Yeah, they were a lot of fun.
You know, it really comes down to that style and really locking it in early before you get to those later stages.
Yeah. I was running out of words. I was trying to describe how balloons sit in time and space, and I really realized how limited my early morning yeah, my early morning vocab was not up to par for what I was embarking on, but yeah, it was fun. We had a good time.
Okay.
All right.
Enough. Yeah,
Wait, it's so fun.
a little guy right there.
It's like perfectly round. It's so cute.
He's a little stumpy. Okay. Get this little ketchup vibe going. Or mustard. What are you? Ketchup or mustard? That's a good hot take again.
Yeah, that's a good personality test. I'm a mustard girl.
Okay.
I'm not the biggest fan of ketchup.
Ever? So you would never mix it for the corn dog?
Oh, firstly, mixing, absolutely not. If they're there, they're gonna just be side by side. But I don't know. Sometimes I find ketchup really sweet, and so I think I just like I'm like a salt and vinegar chip kind of person.
Okay.
The mustard is more of my jam. What about you?
For sure, mustard. I have to have mustard. I don't mind mixing it with ketchup, so I'll typically do both. It's like with hot dogs. I do ketchup and mustard.
I respect that. Are you a relish person?
Yeah, right kind.
What
kind? Same. I just have to try it. Like sometimes I've had like some really bad ones, and I'm like, I don't want that on there. Same with chili. Chili can be off the rails. I'm like, nah. But that's why you have to do a little taste first. It's like, don't ruin my dog with this.
But like my mom, she really likes. She's like a pickle person, but she's a bread and butter pickle person.
Oh no, yeah, I can't do those.
No, I'm like
the sweet ones.
Yeah, whenever I go to her house, I'm like, hey, I need the other pickle jar. Like the Joe pickle jar, and I need that one.
These are especially for you and your visits.
yeah, exactly. Steven says, sorry.
Yeah, no.
Steven says, all caps, both. Love ketchup and mustard mix. OMG, ketchup for life. Mustard is literally one of my least favorite flavors ever. And then now, I love mustard, ketchup too. Tyler knows our barbecue sauce. Wait, is mustard based? Hold on.
Mustard. Oh, I see what you're saying. That is a thing from the South. I believe that's what we're talking about.
Jacob wrote a recipe right there in the chat. I got lost.
Yeah, so funny enough, when you talk about barbecue, in regions, it changes depending on the base. So there's mustard base barbecue sauce for like pulled pork and things.
Right.
And then there's vinegar base, there's ketchup base. I go on. I grew up around a lot of this. Our household was vinegar base.
Oh.
So it's a little different, but I don't mind the mustard base. I didn't grow up around it a lot though.
All right.
But yeah, it's made with mustard. Same with the ketchup base.
I think I'm interested.
It's got a lot in there. It changes the flavor. I mean, a pulled pork sandwich is my jam.
Someone said mustard is the almighty sin for me.
I know a lot of people that don't like mustard too.
You know?
Or mayonnaise.
Oh, don't. Mayonnaise is a crime. It's a crime. Why are we doing eggs shelf stable? Not okay.
Uh-huh. We're finding so much about ourselves with food today, right?
Yeah. Me 5 minutes ago. I'm going to stop voicing my opinion. Me dying on the hill. I hate mayo.
It's okay.
I genuinely, no, mayo's never being added to anything on my list.
Never?
Nope. All right, everyone's happy about barbecue though. What were you gonna say? I feel like you were gonna talk to us maybe about your process. It's gone now.
It's gone.
I'm sorry.
It's in the universe of mustard-based barbecue now. I don't know. But no, it's very interesting to think about how to illustrate some of these condiments. I mean,
yeah,
I'm kind of becoming like this food guy for illustration. Coincidentally, it's just fun to illustrate. I mean, even thinking about like how would this mustard look if you brought it to the simplistic style. I mean, this
so fun.
It's storytelling to me. That's how I see it.
And the mustard story probably doesn't get told enough. So I'm glad that you are taking the time to tell it today.
I know. It's so important for us to know.
So those extra lines really just add the dimension.
It does. Does add to it. I don't know how this is going to look once we start animating it, but I think it'll be all right. I think this is where I messed up. This needs to be.
Everyone's talking about barbecue now.
Is that like a weird little mustard streak? I can't tell if it needs something there. I think it's there. I'm trying to think of again, like how would it snake its way on there?
I think that did a 360. It went behind and then came back forward, I feel like.
Yeah, we can't have that.
Okay, yeah.
We gotta...
I feel like we're going somewhere.
Our condiment placement logic here has to be correct, clearly. Yeah. Or I'm just gonna fail.
We have to tell Mustard's story. We set out to tell it. We will tell it well.
Yes, that's right.
Steven's gonna be putting together a Memphis field trip so we can go try barbecue. So
Memphis has a very unique type of barbecue as well. And Texas.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
I do like barbecue.
Okay, I'm spending way too much time on this.
I'm getting lost in the mustard now.
I know, lost in the sauce.
Yeah, in the barbecue sauce.
Let's just see what this does. That's
fun.
I think that's good enough. You know, this is where my brain starts turning, and I'm like, well, let's add like some details here, and then I'm going way off the rails. But I feel like these little things matter.
I think in mini corn dog land there are no rails. You can do whatever you want. He's
my rails are corn dogs.
and that's the stream. Hi, I'm Tyler. And
Yes.
I like corn dogs. Wait, fun.
Corn dogs. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah, some subtle texture.
Yeah, I would probably do some stick details like the wood grain.
Yeah.
But again,
Let's
let's think simple.
Yep.
We're trying to just get the storytelling of the animation in the loop. So,
It's so cute.
oops. You know, I saved another one just in case we want to go back. Let's go ahead and see what this looks like when we put it on this turntable.
Got the dancing robot loading. Love it.
Imagine if that was a corn dog just spinning.
What if the robot had a corn dog?
I know. I'd be like, that robot's okay. he's okay.
I guess he can stay.
And then we see he has ketchup on his corn dog.
Oh, I'm like, absolutely not.
Get out of here. Get your stuff and get out of here.
I feel like, is it... You got so mad. Is it a Chicago dog? I feel like there's a hot dog where the people are putting mustard on a hot dog. Or not mustard, sorry.
Pickle?
Mayo.
Oh.
I feel like there's a hot dog somewhere that like it's traditional to have
Oh,
mayo
I don't know.
on it.
Does chat know? I know.
Chat, pop off. Tell us.
I know Chicago has like a pickle dog, right? There's a pickle on there.
Wait, this is going well.
All right. So you know how I was hesitant about those little circles for this reason. They kind of come off of them.
Interesting, yeah.
So I'm just looking at each of these frames. Again, this is just giving me a launching point to work off of, and it's pretty funny. I mean, look at this. That's my avatar right there. Tyler's in chat. Okay, so I'm gonna take a step back. I think this is working. This is something that we can use, but you know me. I'm gonna go back to the drawing board, and I want to perfect it because I want to make sure we can capture that vibe of our dog. And I think what's more important is really that the shape is right. This is actually, you know what, honestly, I'm such a stickler for perspective. I'm like, oh, that perspective's a little funky right there. This is where I bring it back down a little bit.
Chat is just said very clearly there is no mayo on a Chicago hot dog, so
okay.
I am back in my place.
So
We're just not talking about hot dogs.
What hot dog has mayo on it? Because I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Yeah, maybe I'm making up a terrible thing that doesn't exist. Okay, we got a recipe.
Okay.
Thank you, Jack. Onion, mustard, relish, sport peppers?
I don't know what that is.
Not about that. I don't know.
They're very athletic.
The fastest peppers. Tomato, dill pickle, celery, salt, poppy seed bun.
Okay.
Maybe there was like a jingle. I feel like I should have been singing that to a jingle.
It did.
But I'm not a good singer, so...
The way you ended with the poppy seed bun.
And poppy seed bun, yeah, it's all right.
La 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 la.
Welcome to the singing chat.
Okay. This.
You fixed it. Is it feeling better?
Yeah.
All right.
My perspective eye is feeling a little bit better. Okay. Okay.
I feel like an organ player over there. You have your arms doing this. It's impressive.
Okay, so our mustard here. And this is what I love about experimenting with these new tools, because I start to then understand where to push it, where to be a little more conservative with these different things to get the end result that I want. And I think that's a big piece of that control element of it's not just throw it in there, it's done, save it out, or sending it. It's like, all right, I'm gonna save it out, I'm gonna see how that looks, I'm gonna fine tune it, gonna go back, revise, do it again until I feel like I'm getting exactly in the ballpark I wanna go.
I do have a quick request. Can you move up your layer panel? Right now it's sitting behind your head. So, and I feel like people need to see the dog.
You need to see the little dog?
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
So yeah, my layers are actually pretty simple for this stream. I got my sketches. Typically I would have a reference file, and then there's my intro. Yeah, of all of the hot dogs I've eaten.
Just a menu.
It's a menu. There we go. Seriously, my stomach is like turning. I'm like hungry now.
It said reference of corn dog. Interested.
Yeah. It's not me. Okay, did a little save of my original dog. I've grouped this. Let's bring it back to our turntable. Generate this little thing. And then we're gonna simply just save this out as that looping GIF, and then we gotta jump to our other elements because we got a couple other pieces to this to really send it. It kind of gets back to like that concept of you push it a little further, critique it, fine tune it, take a step back, see what works, what doesn't, take it another step further.
Yeah.
And that's the creative process that I love because we're making it better through those trial and errors. All right. Oh, we're getting a little weird in the stick there. Okay.
I do like how the mustard is just sitting on top.
Mustard,
like it's not blending in, which is fine.
You know what? Here's where I think I didn't have many issues with that original dog until I messed with the stick. The stick was fine. So I'm just gonna
the spots.
Spots.
What are we calling those? Like the
like little textures, right?
Yeah.
Little fried crumbles.
Exactly.
Okay, let's try this again. See what we get.
I feel like now that I've thought about being hungry.
Oh, it's
I'm
full effect right now.
Yeah. It kind of was not okay that you chose to do food.
No, man. 2 streams in a row, too.
This is fun, though.
All right, so this is rendering out.
Clever has a question. When it has errors, can you fix them?
So what I've found is once it generates this turntable, it's already predetermined and created all those angles and those dimensions. So those are kind of set in stone. But what you could do, and I've done this for that little pencil that you saw looping at the beginning, I saved that GIF out and then I brought it back to Photoshop. And then that gives me every frame again. And then I can go to those individual frames on my timeline in Photoshop and make my edits, make my adjustments to get that to look smooth.
Yeah.
So it's just like another little step, but still the process of thinking how that pencil turns, I spend more brain power understanding where those angles should change rather than fine tuning. Okay, so we still get the little sticks weird.
That's interesting. Oh, it gave a little tail.
A little tail.
Like if you do it on the corn dog.
Let's see.
He gets like a little, right there.
Yeah, we're getting some weird ones here. Let's see. Because you had some interesting results too, right?
Yeah.
Any fine tuning?
You know, I think the less detail, it could just be that line, maybe.
I think it might be the stick.
Yeah, I'm wondering if there's a way that you could shorten it. Or like maybe don't do the full line down, but it would be, so I don't know.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I need to just have this saved out without the little spots. Okay. And maybe that is just eliminating that. Let's see what, you know what? We should see what happens.
Yeah, it may actually interpret, because I feel like now it's all on the same plane, except for the mustard still has like depth, which I think is okay. But it may interpret the stick as like, having more space.
Let's see what we do here. There's that.
But I think that's something about when you're learning a new tool, figuring out, what are the strengths, how does it work, and I think this is a totally, you know,
I think it's a good use case.
a totally fresh experience with it.
Let's see what we get here.
Back to our robot.
Yeah, but this is something that I think is worth the time to fine tune, because this is, again, it's a lot of upfront effort, but the end result is just fast. I mean, once we get into Premiere, we're literally just putting that GIF on the timeline. Maybe duplicate it because we want to control the how long it loops. So I want to make sure we focus on getting this right. Okay.
Oh
no, we're losing it right there. Interesting. You know what though? The corn dog's getting close.
I was like, the corn dog's pretty good. Oh,
but the mustard was good on that other one. Okay. I'm gonna pivot.
The mustard's like a caterpillar at this point.
Right?
There,
It really does.
All right, what's the pivot? What are you thinking?
Okay. So I'm gonna simplify more, because I think we can do something. We eliminate these.
I was wondering, maybe you simplify the squiggle.
Because it still gets it across.
Yeah.
And then I can. That, because it's still at that point feels a little more like it's got the dimension to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm kind of like faking it a little bit to my advantage. Okay. Save this. I have so many corn dogs on my artboard right now.
I see no problem.
Okay, turntable, this. Let's see what we're doing. Okay. Robot dancing.
Our favorite time.
I know, he needs the corn dogs.
I think chat went and got barbecue and hot dogs.
I know, where's the chat? Are you guys eating?
Are you having fun without us? Come back. It is really cool to hear how you are like thinking about how can I problem solve this? How can I fix this?
Yeah.
And I definitely do think it's like the upfront investment will pay off as you go about this.
Because, I mean, I definitely have plenty of experience in just making these by hand, frame by frame. I mean, even my little pencil head character that I've used a lot, that was done frame by frame by hand. And it is very tricky to kind of imagine what those angles could be. I don't want to lose our mustard, but do you think we should? What do you think? It's just getting a little weird there.
Yeah.
It's okay.
What if?
What you thinking?
I don't know. I was trying to think because I remember you're gonna add that little like favicon on top of like the little heart. I'm like, what if instead we just do the rotating hot dog by itself and the mustard like lands on it somehow? But I don't know if we could join those in space.
Hang on. Well, you're bringing up a great point of let's not lose our time.
Okay. Yeah.
Especially with these other pieces we gotta get.
That's true. We're supposed to make it into Premiere at some point, so.
I know. We're gonna get in there.
You tell me.
Okay. So I'm just gonna make this little, what do we call this thing? It's like a notification, right? Let's see. Just starting with this, I'm seeing it almost like an award, like it's a piece of metal kind of piece, right?
Okay.
Pathfinder, merge. This is pretty simple to make too, and then do a little heart.
How do you draw the heart? Something it's always interesting to see creatives do. Or everyone does it differently.
There's my heart.
Wow. Unique.
No, that just gives me the point.
Okay. Some people are like a half circle, then merge it.
Yeah, how are we making hearts? How are we finding love out there? I am going the strangest way to get it.
No, I just feel like it's one of those shapes that everyone has just a unique way of doing it, and so it's always just
the thing is
an
like
exciting time. How are we finding love out there? That was funny. Yeah, that's perfect.
A little squatty.
It goes well with our little squatty little hot dog or corn dog.
This is a weird angle. Oh, that did it. There we go. Okay. Get rid of these certain points, and then we'll round the corner. That's good enough.
Steven says, I do 2 circles in a square.
Yeah. There you go.
Thank you for your honesty. Jack, what's your hack? I feel like, Jack, you always have like the perfect method on these. If you're still there. Or if you're making your Chicago dog without my mustard or without the mayo suggestion. Ooh, that's a nice magenta. I like that.
Okay. So this is also going to get, I feel like maybe, you know what? I'm going to try. I'm scared to put the perspective in it that I normally do because I think it might give us the same problems before because I could easily just bring this down, give it that dimension. Let's just do both. We can quickly go back if we need to. I like that magenta on the side.
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay, like that. Is the chat still there? How are we doing?
Chat's out to lunch, I fear, except for Steven.
Okay.
Steven's clocked in.
Steven, you working through your lunch, man?
Yeah, what are you doing over there? Steven had some really cool demos when Turntable came out. He has a really cool brand mascot.
Oh yeah.
And then, or I think it's actually his dog. Yeah,
it's
sorry.
A little husky, yeah.
It's his dog. What's his dog's name? I'm forgetting. Don't tell him I forgot, Steven. Jack says, just a square with a stroke, rotate it so it's a diamond, delete the top point, add round end caps, increase the weight. We got all sorts of recipes today in chat. Jacob says, yeah, that's how I do it. All right. A square with a stroke, rotate it so it's a diamond.
Okay.
These are designer word problems.
It feels like it. It's a crossword.
So how tall is Sally?
4 apples.
Exactly, yeah. They both get there at the same time.
I know. They both get there on the same train with the same number of apples.
And the sheep got across the What's the one like there's a canoe and there's a wolf and a sheep and they have to cross and a cabbage. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know that one. Oh. But I know these little formula. What do you call those? There's like a term for them.
I know.
Little
It's Grizzly. I'm sorry, Steven. Your dog's name is Grizzly.
Grizz.
I'm sorry. There's a lot going on right now, Steven.
I know.
We're in 3D space, okay?
There's a lot going on.
There's many legs happening.
There's a lot going on. Okay. You know what? This is what we're kind of hinting at. Let's see what happens if I do this. Yeah, just to see what we get.
Now Steven's doing a word problem. He said bear plus dog or wolf. I think that's just grizzly. I think that's what we're going for.
Yes. It should be equals my dog.
Yeah. Where's the end of the equation? He says he's just working. Are we working on anything exciting? What's today? Thursday?
Today is Thursday.
All right. Week's almost done, guys.
Mm-hmm. Flew by.
Truly.
Hey, there we go. That's better.
Ooh, that's great.
Yeah, that's what I was literally just making manually, but this.
But now it's rotating.
Like one little weird one there, but I think that's good.
Yeah, I think that'll be.
Let's go ahead.
Acceptable.
And let's see.
To give you a timestamp, you have about 25 minutes left, so you're cooking.
Okay. And then we'll save that out because here's our little animation here, which is fun. Okay. There. Really gonna try again with this corn dog. The corn dog, I think there is some magic we can have here, because I know in my test, I've been able to get these.
It's having a stage fright.
Mm-hmm.
He's just a little guy.
I know.
Can't blame him.
He doesn't know if he's a sandwich or a corn dog.
We've really just rattled him today. He's like,
I know. Pizza, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, a pizza corn dog.
Is that just a bread or a mozzarella stick? Is that like the pared down version?
I don't know, but does it have marinara inside with pepperonis wrapped around it?
You raise a great point.
You're making food.
Wait, is that just a Hot Pocket?
Oh, but it's not on a stick. Yes.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
I think you can make it work when they're frozen. Just like put the stick in there and then.
Hey, well that got actually closer than all before.
That's great. Sorry, I'm like screaming into the microphone.
I know. Well, we've been really excited about getting this corn dog.
I'm really hungry, so. Wait, it's great.
That is it. I mean,
I think it's fun.
I think we can, for the sake of the stream, let's go ahead and save this out because I really do want to get to the fun part, which is bringing it together in Adobe Premiere.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, chat, Tyler is showing us how he is using Turntable in partnership with his illustration work to bring together a really elaborate GIF. He's going to be moving across programs from Illustrator into Premiere, and I'm really excited to see this. If you want to see another demo of this, you can go on his Instagram. He just did a recent demo with this cool blue hand that you're seeing behind him right now. Definitely go check that out. It's really interesting to see the behind the scenes. So, and the corn dog is now coming together. We fought the good fight.
Things are spinning now.
Yeah.
And as I'm thinking more, I'm like, well, we got really close there.
No.
I mean, what if we do try one more time?
If you need to do like flat mustard, like even flatter, just like a genuine squiggle. You know what I mean? Like.
Let's see what happens, right?
Like Lombardi Street squiggle. As we pretend that we're SF locals here.
I know.
Yeah.
More like that.
I don't know. I'm really just throwing things out.
I think it could be interesting.
I mean, it's less exciting than the one that you had, but maybe it'll be flat enough that it'll blend in.
I think we can.
Yeah.
Punch it up. Honestly, it brings a different style, but I kind of like the fact that it's not outlined.
Right.
That's what I'm actually noticing. It's like the combination of this not being outlined and it's just a stroke, but the actual other elements are.
Yeah.
Brings a little bit more character to it. That's simple but fun. I like it.
You're like, I hate it.
Yeah, it's like straight into the trash. Okay, let's. I saw something weird just happen.
Yeah, wait, where'd it go?
I don't know.
I heard that you were gonna throw it away. So you know what? I'm just gonna.
It's like, But all right, we do have a little foundation that we can jump onto, which is key here.
Major key.
And then we can transition over to the next program.
It's just gonna be the mustard now. I fear. Come on.
Oh man, we gotta lose it there. It's close though.
Dang.
Okay, well, we tried. Right there is great.
Yeah.
Honestly though, if I was just trying to change my angle a little bit without having to redraw, that's my starting point for sure. I would just critique it a little bit right there, and then you can kind of save that out as one of those angles to then adjust, right?
Right.
Which could be kind of interesting. Okay.
All right, well,
let's
onward we go.
Let's keep going.
All right.
All right, so I wanted to quickly show you, this is that animation that's final. If we just press play. And by the way, I'm in Adobe Premiere, just starting a new sequence. This is a sequence that's set at, it's like, I think it's 1920 by 1920, just a square, but it's high resolution enough to something I can use. Let's see, we can go ahead and see my sequence settings here. If you're not familiar with Adobe Premiere, I use it a lot. I do all of my video editing, so all of my Instagram reels, all of that is in here, and it's great. It gives me just so much more control. So I do a lot of these little simple GIFs, assembling them here too. I know very, very many skilled animators, they'll take it a level further and go into After Effects, and that's where you get all the bells and whistles. But for these simple little loops that I do, I find that this is enough, and I'm in here enough to be familiar with it. These are my settings to just kind of keep this thing moving. Within that sequence, I have a couple things here. So here's my hand. That's just a PNG, right? Just an object. You can kind of move that around wherever you want, but it's staying static. My background is another PNG, but it's just that background shape. So I can enlarge it, kind of move it around left or right if I want to, from going to these editing panels up here, like the effects control. But what it's doing is it's just looping in a circle. So you see on my timeline up here, I have like this little node and then this node right here. That's just saying we're gonna spin until we get back into the same spot that we started. Because we have to keep it in a loop. Otherwise you'll see it glitch back, and we don't want that.
No.
We want it to be seamless. So that's what keeps that going. And then the sequence right here is that pencil GIF, that's the one save out right there on the timeline. And I'm just repeating it. So it's just long enough, and then it'll loop continuously with my other objects. So that's kind of what we're working with right there. So to bring it into this new animation, I wanted to go ahead and I'll just build it out further on this timeline, actually. We'll just drag and drop. These are from my desktop, so here's my little corn dog spinning. Just gonna drop these into my actual project. We got this spinner.
I was just imagine like if someone steals my computer and they see just like a spinning corn dog, they're like, wait, what do we get?
What are they doing with their time?
What do they do for their for work?
So I'm just gonna bring these to my timeline. I'll start my mark in, which is kind of where that video timeline starts. Okay. So if I mash the space bar, it plays it. So it's just kind of looping these. Because the arrangement, they're back to back, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enlarge these a little bit more to fill in that space. There's my little corn dog here. Bring it down. Like I was just floating there. And then we have our little icon here. Bring him up. The love for the corn dog.
I just saw the Hail Mary movie.
It's so good.
It's so good.
It's so good.
But I feel like your corn dog gets in space.
Yeah, it is, right?
Amaze.
Amaze, yeah, you're right. Rocky.
He's so fun.
Mm-hmm. It's very funny. Okay, so I'm going to, just thinking about the playback on this, that's kind of what we're working with. It's a bit fast.
Okay.
So a couple things that I do, again, that works. I'm just gonna bring this back to the beginning of the timeline. I'm gonna duplicate my corn dog. This is why I was duplicating earlier, so that I can kind of control that speed a bit more and kind of visually see it. So now that's that loop. I'm gonna make a couple of these. 3 is about good. I'm gonna select these.
Sorry.
Have you edit, or do you edit in Adobe Premiere?
I have here and there.
Okay.
It's something that when I watch it, I'm like, I can do this. I need to work on this more. But especially seeing other designers use it, I think is inspirational for that. I'm laughing because chat says, I don't know what you do with your time, but I'm twirling digital pizza and corn dogs, of course.
I know, right?
It's hard to describe. All in a day's work. What can we say?
It really is. All right, so I think I'm going to try to slow this down. So I took all those individual GIFs on my timeline and nested them, which think of that as like a layer folder where I'm like throwing it in the same layer, and then I can edit that layer folder as a whole.
Love that.
So everything in there is being adjusted at the same time. So from here, I'm going to then adjust my speed. I can go faster, slower. It's going to increase it on the timeline, but just to give you a little idea, that's what it's going to start doing. It's kind of got a little weird motion to him, but you know, I think he's okay.
He's going to make it.
What does the chat edit? And do we have any video editors or animators in the chat?
Great questions. I know Ryan was hanging out with us. I think he's gone now. Ryan's a big Premiere After Effects person.
Yeah.
Steven, Jacob, Jack, what are you guys doing? Clever? Are we editing? We were talking about this yesterday too. I hear Premiere on iPad is pretty wild. So it's like it's the mobile Premiere Mobile, but editing on your iPad, which I feel like you're using a touchscreen version-ish right now too. So I feel like it could be. Oh, this is like Premiere Desktop.
It's the full on, so you get all the bells and whistles. Which again, it depends on what your workflow is. I think for a lot of my video editing, I just like to see it all.
Of course.
And whether there's custom transitions or voiceovers, it's a lot of more fine-tuning on the actual app. But I mean, the phone app, right? Which is what you can do on the iPad is really good too. I think a lot of people are getting use out of it.
Jack said, spinning in an infinite 7-Eleven heat lamp. Real.
All right, let's see. Hang on, let me see what I did for the speed on this. I did 80, so 80% less than what it was, rather than 100%, which is what that frame rate was. I'm gonna change that to the same, so it kind of slows it down a little bit. Because the tricky part about having two things like this going is that one GIF from one of these little segments, like here, that's that full rotation. So I'm trying to seamlessly hide that so you don't see that little glitch.
Yeah.
So I have to pick the marker just right so that we don't see a glitch in the little icon heart as opposed to the corn dog, even if they're moving at different speeds. Because what could happen is if I go in here, maybe I eliminate one of these loops, and you can see it's going to update on here to where now it dropped because I took that one GIF out. But then I can slow this down to even further. I think maybe percentage. I'm just going to kind of guesswork here.
Math.
Like 40%. It's not 40.
Jack says, I use Premiere occasionally, but I also feel like anyone who knows how to use Premiere would be like, OMG, what are you doing if they saw me?
Oh, man.
I'm just doing my best, she says.
This is me doing my best. But I it's just toying around with it because I know what I can get to use and what the end product is the asset that I need. So as long as I get there, you know, some of these little weird approaches of putting in these PNGs and GIFs together, it works, you know? And it gives me a fun little element at the end of the day. What was I thinking? I need to go slower, so 45. Oh, whoops. How are we with time?
You're doing good. You have about 12 minutes left.
Okay.
Wait. No, you have 8 minutes left.
Okay.
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah?
7 plus 5. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. I'm not well. You have 8 minutes left, but I don't know how I'm... No.
It's okay.
I was right the first time. You have 12.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure that we're syncing up here. I can see that frame. Let's see, cut there. This is the video editing work that we all know and love. Because it's so tricky. This is something that I've if I do more on the side, okay, mark out, that gives us this little thing.
I think this is cool
Like
though. I
that.
feel like so many illustrators would be like, oh, I can only push this so far. This is only the program I know, but like I think this is really bridging the gap and, you know,
Absolutely.
giving you that, which is
Yeah,
awesome.
and also we can, let's see, we can add a, what do we need?
Okay,
think
you have
it's
10 minutes left, and I'm
10
confident
minutes? Is
that
it
it's
confident
10
10 minutes?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're at 45. We close out at 55.
Okay.
My math is gonna check out now.
It's okay.
I lost myself in space. I'll be real.
Well, this corn dog's in space.
Yeah, exactly.
and
So it's
that's
fine.
okay.
He seems happy there.
Yeah, he doesn't know what's going on. He's ready for lunch.
He's just a dog.
It's just a dog. It's just a dog in space.
How's the dog been to space?
I don't know if you want to look that up. They've tested it.
Yes, multiple dogs have been to space.
Yeah, I don't know if he came back, but love for our dogs in
I
the
feel
chat.
like you've maybe read about this before.
It was in history class.
No.
Yeah, it was like one of the dogs was famous for going there.
Aw.
He's a little test pilot.
Some have gone and returned safely, so that's
Okay,
good.
good.
Yeah.
Good.
All right. And that's history for you.
Uh-huh.
Corn dogs are next.
Corn dogs are next.
Jack said, yeah.
Okay.
Jack, how are your dogs today? Oh, actually, Jack sent me a really cool
What's that?
using Turntable with her dog, Al.
Oh, really?
And it was super
Oh,
cool.
fun.
So maybe we'll see that at some point on Adobe Live.
I know. I'd give it up for the dogs in the chat. I'm missing my little guy, Iggy, at home.
Aw.
He's probably laying on the couch, soaking up some sun.
Nice.
Being-
The favorite Iggy pastime is he a couch person?
He's a couch person. He's not supposed to get up there, but he does. And he
Tea.
sleeps, and he stinks,
Oh.
and he's all pug.
Baking in the sun.
Yeah, he's
Something
just
like
a
warm
little trash
dog.
bag of trash just on the couch.
Not the trash bag.
He is. He's such a little blob, man.
Aw.
We love him. That's how we show affection. It's like he's a little blob.
That's so funny.
Mm-hmm.
I FaceTimed my dog last night.
Oh yeah.
He's doing well.
How's he
Yeah,
doing? That's
he's
good. Okay.
All right,
Here's
Jack's,
what we're
you go
looking
ahead.
at. Oh, you keep talking. I'm just
No,
gonna loop
I'll-
this thing.
Tell us about
See
your
how we're
process.
looking. I just did a little shadow
I
underneath.
think it's fun.
It's rough, but I think the idea is there,
Mhm.
and I think that's something that, again, with a little more time, we can fine tune it to exactly what we want. But the capabilities of it's not that challenging. It feels like a lot, especially if you're not familiar with these tools or this program. But combining different elements, reassembling them here, and then putting different motion to each of those,
Yeah.
you're just adding a whole other layer to storytelling. So it's not just this one corn dog now, it's a corn dog with, you know, the little heart notification spinning, and it's got a little bit of the shadow below it to depict like space and time of it, which is kind of fun. Okay. Export, animated GIF. I'm just gonna export this.
You can export as a GIF from Premiere.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
it's out. Yeah, I think that should have been obvious, I
That's-
guess, from what we
And
were
that's
working on.
the one of the beauties of it, because it is also without a background.
Woo!
So you see how all these little elements moving in there. And there's a couple things, like even at this stage, and I did this with the pencil in the hand, where I'll export it, just look at it, you know, through a lens of like, all right, what's not working, what needs adjusting, and then take it back to, even from this step, maybe I'll take it back to Photoshop. I'm just using all these programs to then fine tune, edit, and then you get something that's a little bit more refined like this one.
So cool.
But you know, you can get there, and it's really cool to just get there while using multiple programs to strengthen it. Because I'm learning Adobe Premiere by doing this, which then I can fold back onto my video editing, my social media content, and it's like, oh, I'm getting better at all these to help the bigger picture.
I love that.
Which is really fun. And
Yeah.
again, these are little GIFs. I mean, you can even search the creative pane on Giphy, and you'll get this little GIF or any of these other little looping animations. So
This one's already in there?
this one's already on there, so you could search
Okay.
this right now.
Send it to your friends today.
Seriously, and I'm gonna fine tune this for sure after the stream, and we're gonna have this corn dog on there.
Dang.
It's got to be on there because it's such a fun little concept, and It's fun.
You're adding to, the global language.
Seriously.
A response of just a corn dog like emoji. Done.
It's fun, right?
Excuse me.
Nice. And we could. You know what I'm starting to think? Like we're probably at time by now.
No, you have 5 minutes.
Oh, 5 more minutes. 5 whole minutes.
Jacob says this stream is so corny.
Ah.
You got us.
Okay, so we're going to.
Not him in the same room with us.
It's just crickets in the room.
Yeah. It was funny, Jacob. Don't worry.
We're just hungry. That's all.
Yeah, we're
that's
all
all
hungry.
This really is. We're hungry. Let's see if we can.
The sun is shining. Yes.
I think this would be really
know
fun
what?
behind it.
Yeah. It needed a bright.
Yeah, that little contrast.
So fun. Oh.
Honestly.
Glorious hot dog.
I
Wait,
think
can you
that
do that?
Yeah.
Can you make it like me describing motion? Oh wow.
Yeah, I think that's actually really good. And then I'm gonna adjust my timeline to where we don't cut the loop. Yeah, there we go. Zoom in, fix that.
There was one time we were streaming and we were talking about a croissant, and someone brought us a croissant in studio.
Really?
I was kind of
that's so
hoping
nice.
that a corn dog would appear, but
we're our corn dogs.
Just wondering, has anyone found a corn dog in the office?
I found one. It's just
Sorry,
on
not
the
found.
ground.
Ordered, and it is
Yes, please order us a corn
prepared
dog.
correctly. Jacob says sorry. Jacob, it's okay. It was funny.
It's funny. Thanks, Jacob. We love you, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for being in the chat. Okay.
And producing this stream.
Right?
Whoa.
Let's see what we're doing here.
Corn dog go crazy.
That corn dog be crazy. Okay. I might even drop that shadow. I think having it float in the little sparkle there.
Sorry, would you call it a sparkle? A sun?
I was just the glow, but yeah.
Wow. I do think just
because then it doesn't need a
glow,
base.
no shadow?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Maybe that's
Alright.
a quick little chat
You got 3
thing.
minutes, so.
Okay.
Someone is saying, I hate that I missed this. Will I be able to watch it later? Yeah.
You bet.
We're going to wrap this stream up in about 3 minutes. You could rewind now if you want to, but I would say stick with us. But yeah, as soon as this stream wraps up, it is available for replay on YouTube forever. So go back, watch it at your own pace. We did cover 4 hours today about Turntable, different use cases, different programs, a lot of cool stuff. So yeah, definitely go check out the replay. You are not too late.
Oh, I'm fine tuning it. And this is interesting. I felt like it needed to be a little lower because thinking about the perspective, the corn dog's going behind it and then coming around. So it's okay that we have that little moment of touching because then it brings it closer together and it feels pretty nice. I like
Space and time.
Yeah.
Really, next level.
Okay. All right. We're ready. Export. So exporting to a transparent background GIF, which you can do in Adobe Premiere.
Coming to a Giphy near you soon.
Seriously.
Yes.
Right? So
it's fun.
It gives us a really good launching point, and this is like a little asset that we can use in text messaging. We can put it on our website. I've been using them on my website. Honestly, it's like little ways of breaking the content.
Yeah.
And like a little call outs, and then there's a little animated pencil looping.
Wait, that's so fun.
So it's really fun. I mean, and that's where Turntable is able to help me visualize those different sides of the corn dog or these other pieces, and then quickly turn it into something I can animate like that.
That's awesome. Well, we have about 2 minutes left. Do you want to walk us through maybe your Illustrator file where sketches started, and then we can walk all the way through the process?
Yeah, because I mean, we did a lot of trial and error with the corn dog, not hot dog, but we had our sketch. We didn't get to these other ones, but these are some of the other ideas I was thinking. You know what? I had this one idea of, I was curious if we could even do this, but the little stack of cash.
Oh, that's right.
Right? Remember that?
Yeah. So many good ideas in here. I do want to see that coffee cup. I think that coffee eventually.
I think it would work.
You know?
I mean, for sure, at the end of the stream, that would be what I'm working on.
Spinning coffee cup.
Yeah.
Then Jack's saying Instagram stickers. Do people still use those? No, people definitely use them.
I use them all the time.
Yeah. Jacob says, dude, this is so cool.
So,
I don't know if I did those justice. Okay, go on.
Oh, wait, how did he say it?
So many.
So cool.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Stack of cash.
Stack of cash. So this is one of those ideas where I'm like, all right, this is something interesting that I think we can pull off and have some fun with. Let's see. And I know we're definitely close to time now.
You're good. I think there's not a stream after this, so I think you're kind of in the clear as long as our studio manager.
That's right.
He approved. You may continue with the stack of cash.
We're gonna see if this works. Again, we're finding the capabilities of how much or how far to go into these perspectives and how much should I dial it back, because this is a case where maybe I don't need to build all of that, but I can use it and leverage this. Let's see, where am I going? This is going somewhere, trust me. There's that.
Is it corn dog money? What's our currency?
It's like corn dog tokens or something.
You've heard of NFTs. Have you heard of corn dogs? Oh, it's like the
band.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that
for
goes
this
there.
fat stack of cash.
I know. Let's see there. This to there.
You should do one for a penny. Immortalize the penny since she's no
I
longer
know.
with us.
What's up with that?
Miss you, girl.
Okay, and then there's some color adjustments we can do.
Nice.
All right, so
you crushed that so fast. That was 1 minute.
I already missed one step. I should have did the face of the money where it was like this. This is what I would do differently.
All right, go off.
As I'm just gonna go ahead and do it.
We're in Adobe Live overtime right now. There are no rules. Do whatever you want. Oh, okay. I see the vision. You're making like the. You're either making a tennis court or.
Yes. Yes. How did you know that? You are correct.
Oh. Did the stream cut? No.
Are we still going?
Behance.
Oh, Behance did. Okay. YouTube, you're still with us. Hang in there.
Hang in there. We're landing the ship.
And it's gonna end with a big pile of money. So how could you look away? Okay, so you're using the Shapebuilder to merge all those paths together.
Yeah.
Keep what you want. Get rid of what you don't. What is going to go in the circle? I'm dying to know. Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay, because the band's going to be over it. You're right. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, so I'm going to do the quickest way that I know,
Transform?
which is free transformation.
Nice.
Because we don't need it to be exact. Just got to get it to fit back on this
Sitting
thing.
on the money. Wait.
Are we on the money?
We're literally on the money.
I'm way down there. Okay.
There you go. I mean, I'm not mad about being being on the money, but.
Okay, there's that. This angle I'm trying to get. Okay. Because all I'm doing for the sake of this
you're gonna hide it behind the thing anyways.
I'm gonna put it behind here like that.
Done.
Okay.
Looks great.
Let's see if we can do this.
Turbo mode.
Turbo mode. I'm just curious. I don't know.
I need to know.
But this is such a fun little icon to have on a spinning loop.
This is what you're gonna start with your invoices.
This is gonna be our invoice, yes.
Money,
it's like,
please.
Did you get the looping GIF, please?
Hey, just wondering if you got that one. If this works, I feel like money should like rain down onto the stream right now.
I know,
I think it'd be
right?
kind of like confetti kind of vibe, you know?
Okay. And then this would be the last piece. But I think there's something we can leverage with thinking about ways that we can animate in that motion of a turntable that's really fun. Oh man, that's fun. Look at that.
I'm not mad.
I'm not mad either.
Play the GIF. We need to see the GIF.
I'm not mad. Look at that.
That's so good.
Oh, that works. All right. Look at that.
Yes.
Oh man, that's funny. Pay me.
Amazing.
All right.
Tyler, this was awesome. All right, are we going to close out here?
We landed the ship.
All right.
Yes.
Overtime is over. Someone said group chats are changed forever. Actually real. I feel like, did you see my Venmo? You guys, thank you so much for tuning in. We just had a 4-hour stream all about Turntable, a new tool that's available to you in Illustrator. So definitely go check it out. I'm going to say one more friendly announcement. If you have not yet subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do so. That way you're going to be up to date on when we're going live, new content that's pushed out, and also subscribe to our newsletter to get that recap of everything that's going out so you can tune in and watch it on your own time. But thank you so much for tuning in, Tyler. Amazing work.
We did
Corn
it.
dog is happening on the screen over there. But stick around. We'll be back tomorrow morning starting at 9 a.m. over on TikTok. Matthew Chakra will be joining us and showing us some really fun nostalgic 90s themed designs.
Nice.
I think that are going on a jacket, but check it out tomorrow, 9 a.m. on TikTok, and we'll see you there. But thank you so much.
Thank you all. Bye.